Hello? Hello, chat room? Hello, chat room? Are we good? Are we Gucci Mane? How we doing, boys? Off the juice! Money got me the bang. Hold on. Off the juice. Okay. Boys, what's good? What's good? I'm good now. 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 I said I'm good now. I said I'm good now. I said I'm good now. How are we doing today, ladies and gentlemen? Did you miss me? Chat, who was here for the crackhead stream last night? Also, chat. Lotus kind of went off, bro. Lotus kind of went off, bro. Lotus kind of went off, bro. It's official tissue. The Pro-Am team is in. The Pro-Am team is here. Ladies and gentlemen, Lotus made this, okay? Blowback, boys. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. The blowback, boys. Come on, gang. I wonder how Balvin will feel about this when he gets back. But fuck that bum. That's what he gets for going to TwitchCon. Now we're the blowback, boys. Bro, peep the alternate jerseys. Yes, sir. Peep the alternate jerseys, bro. Yup. That's right. It's the blowback boys, baby. Okay, chat. So today, obviously, we're gonna be doing that big Aux battle. That's gonna be in like a couple hours, though. So yeah, I feel like my camera's not focused on me. Oh, hello there, Whamders. Thank you for the Prime for 46 months. Okay, let's get into it now. Hold on. Before I do though, I need some energy. Blowback season, blowback boys, blow boys. You already know what's happening. You already know what's happening. Okay. We're about to order a HelloFresh box together. Take a scoop raw like X. Nah. Nah. I'm not built like that. I get my never mind. I can't say that. Yes. We doing an Aux battle what time? I don't know, a couple hours, bro. Like maybe like 7 p.m. I gotta mix up the G Fuel. Yes, sir. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So today's stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. For those of you guys that are uninitiated, that are unaware as to what HelloFresh is, first and foremost, how? Second and foremost, allow me to introduce that to you, ladies and gentlemen. HelloFresh is a way that you can order your own very own ingredients and or groceries, and they come with delicious recipes for you to use on your own and very easy to cook. A lot of these things will have will be like 30 minutes of prep time and cooking time and stuff like that. And then at the end of that, ladies and gentlemen, you will have a very delicious meal. Now, there are a bunch of different plans that you can check out if you use my code !HelloFresh. That link will automatically apply the code for you, so that's pretty poggers. But if you just go there and take a look for yourself, you can, purchase meals just for yourself, maybe you and a significant other. Let me be honest, it's my chat. You guys don't have significant others. But if you did, you could do that. Or if you have a family or anything like that, you want to get your family in on the HelloFresh, you can also order ingredients that can feed up to 4 people. W's in the chat. If you are a vegetarian, a pescatarian, or you're actually looking for some fit and wholesome meals, maybe you're trying to bulk up, maybe you're trying to lean out for the fall time, you get me? Well, HelloFresh has those goals and has those meal plans all ready for you, so you can feel free to go ahead and take advantage of that. Also, something very big, or something that I'm very big on personally, is cutting down on waste. Obviously, waste is destroying our planet, so HelloFresh cuts down on food waste by up to 23% compared to just regular grocery shopping. So you do love to see that. And probably the most important thing about HelloFresh is that the ingredients are fresh. Let me tell you about HelloFresh, because I actually had never used HelloFresh before until Lena was actually sponsored by HelloFresh, which prompted me to try it out. I was like, okay, Lena got sponsored by HelloFresh. Let me see, what this is about. Let me support her, whatever. So I actually ordered some unfried chicken, is what that recipe was called. And it was damn good. Honestly, my favorite part of that entire meal were the carrots that they actually sent. So when I order my box and everything, I'm going to get the ingredients shipped to me, and we're going to be doing an unboxing of like all the ingredients that you get. The actual ingredients themselves are actually like, they look very clean. And that's not something that I'm used to. Obviously, when you go grocery shopping, you're fighting for scraps at the grocery store. You know what I mean? You don't know what batch you just got. But luckily, that can all change if you start using HelloFresh. Okay, so now I'm going to take you guys through the website here, and then that will be Daijobu, that will be Poggers. Okay, so this is what you're going to be greeted with right here. You have a bunch of different recipes, and chat, guess what, my boys? I want you to help me pick out what I'm going to eat. Now, my sister did just deliver a baby. The baby is in the house, chat. Can we get a Drake's for that? So I don't think I can do a cooking stream, because right now our kitchen is in disarray. Everything is in disarray. So I don't think I'll be able to do a cooking stream, but I will have this food to eat on stream. So that is very fire. Let me see if I could find the meal that I had last time, so I can show you guys, because this one I can actually vouch for. I liked this one. I can't seem to. I mean, look, you have so many different. Oh, they have bulgogi. I love bulgogi. I wish I was at TwitchCon right now, because every TwitchCon we make it a thing to go get some KBBQ. Always copping that bulgogi. You get me? It'd be like that. Okay, so let's see. I'm not going to lie. One of the things that caught my eye immediately was this hoagie. This looks kind of fire. Like low key. This looks kind of fire. Hold on. I got to clear my throat. Okay, I'm good. Grilled onion cheese. This is only 930 calories for this meal. This is another thing that I like, okay? So, obviously, I'm a little bit rotund, if you will. So, I got to watch my weight. I went to the doctor, and they was like, yo, if you keep eating like this, bro, you're not gonna be able to say what's good to your chat. So, I'm like, okay, that's fire. Okay, I'll try to change it up. So yeah, here you go. You got grilled onion cheeseburgers. It breaks down the calories, the fat, saturated fat, carbohydrates. And one thing for me is that I need this stuff broken down to me because I am a dummy head. And luckily, it looks like they break it down for you relatively well. Okay, so far, the hoagie, the cheeseburger looks really good. I'm cocking with that. Spicy Peruvian chicken. 620 calories. They also have difficulty levels for the dish itself, and this one is labeled as easy. These are all the ingredients they're going to send you, and then this stuff here is what you're going to have in your house. And if you live in a house and don't have access to these things, I don't even just fix that, because I don't know, that's just kind of weird, champ. I mean, these are like the utensils that you will need as well. So this one here is only 620 calories, low in sodium, which is poggers. That Peruvian chicken is looking quite. Hold on, let me see the bulgogi. Do they have beef tenderloin? Hold on, my mouth wasn't watering. Chat, I'm not that fat. Chat, looking at. That looks so good. Okay, chat. You know me. I'm not a BBW. Okay, this isn't. This is whatever. Oh, they even have 10-minute lunches. Oh, there's no excuse. Oh, chat, there's no excuse. Make this shit in 10 minutes real quick. This is probably what I would use a lot. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But balsamic rosemary pork. Is that garlic bread? Sorry. How fast is the delivery? When I ordered so you actually have they have different menus for different times of of the week or whatever, and depending on when you want it is what you can order. So from here it's October 8th to the 14th. I want to say after I ordered my box, it took 3 days, maybe 4 days to get here. I'm not sure, something like that. I want to say it was somewhere around there. Okay, what else do they have? God, that cheeseburger just looks so good. Salmon. I do like me some salmon. Okay, so this is why I couldn't find the recipe that I got last time, because it changes per week. All right. 1 pot beef cauliflower bean soup for all my soup lovers out there. Okay, chat, which one am I getting? They send you a box for your whole week. It depends on it depends on what you're ordering. You saying the hoagie? Gangalicious. I might use this to meal prep for a week. Get that mac and cheese. The mac and cheese did look very good. The mac and cheese did look very good. Okay, I don't know. This spicy Peruvian chicken looks so good though. That mac and cheese looks so good though. Decisions. Oh, this also looks so good. The cheeseburger, chat. We have to come to a conclusion. We have to. There's too much. The bulgogi pulled pork wrap. Oh, I might cry. Y'all saying the hoagie? God, that does look so damn good. Oh, you can see the full recipe. Let me see this. Oh, wow. Here, this is where you can find your serving amounts. So since I like live with other people, I'd probably get the 4 serving amounts here. What is it? Is this like you save it? What is this? Oh, you can like download the Oh, I see. Chat, this might be the one. This looks so simple. Is this the easy difficulty? This is medium difficulty. This looks so easy. What is difficult about this? How long is your code going to be active? For 30 days, my boys. But don't wait 30 days to change your life. Easy is probably lunch. Now, they did have some easy ones. Here, let me not dox myself. Let me click this real quick to activate my account. Chat, I might have to get the hoagies. Low key, boys. It might be the hoagies. Those things look so fire. Okay. So, like, type exclamation HELLOFRESH. Why not get the hoagie and the mac? Look at this dude. Oh. Okay. Hold on, I gotta find it again. I went to a new page. I gotta find it again. Those hoagies will not be escaping me, kitten. Oh, here you go. Here you are. Bakemono. Why doesn't my school allow us to get packages to the dorm? Damn. That is very sad. Very sad, actually. They got a set price. Wait, they got a set price, or does it go off of what? I'm pretty sure it goes off of what you get. Like certain, like depending on the portion sizes that you get and everything like that, that will change. That will change how expensive your meal is. I can't for some reason get this. Yo, Madany, thank you for the Prime for 16 months. I appreciate you. Oh, Atachi brother also with a tier 1 for 43 months. You will always have my Prime, Omega. That's just big W's. Hold on, let me see. Toss is my biggest hater. Or are you your own biggest hater? And maybe you're looking too much into it, W's. Okay, let me do this. Bomb. I bought it, a boom, I bought it, a bing. Okay. Yes, allow me to sign in, my kittens. I think I just used my Google account. Chat, what are you copping from HelloFresh? Chat, oh my god, chat, if we all get the hoagies, it's like we're on a dinner date. Any W's in the chat for that? A hoagie off? Right. Who says no? I'm gonna have to look into this more when I get home. I'm not doing all this on my phone. I mean, there's so many, beautiful options for you. Like, I can't really blame you. Okay. Okay, so now I think I go here. Free shipping. If there's one thing I like, it is free shipping. Oh, you can like add add-ons here. So you can like add like creamy tomato soup if you'd like to. That's pretty cool. Seeing the price go from $80 to $25 sold me. That's the thing. With my code, you will save like $1,000,000%. Like low, that's not even trolling shit. Ooh, okay. So as you can see here that it's selecting my it's selecting like meals for me. So I can select like a bunch of different meals here. Okay. Okay. I might get the cheeseburgers and the hoagies, chat, low key. Like literally, who says no? Like literally, who says no? I mean, with my discount code, like literally, who can say no? Where's the hoagies? Show me the hoagies. There you go. You could swap your site. The reason why I'm not showing the site right now is because I'm very scared to dox myself. Okay. Let's see. I don't want to dox myself. Okay, bada the boom. So you can add an extra meal for just $8.99 per serving. Nice. Okay. Hold up. Chat. They got brunches. Cinnamon apple French toast. Buffalo chicken dip. Ooh. Mini pecan pie. Ready-made meals. Just pop those things in the microwave or something like that. Come on, Gengi. Come on, Gengi. Everything you could ever want. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get 4 servings of the I was gonna get the hoagies and the cheeseburgers, but the problem is that like if I do that, like only like 2 of the people in my household will eat the hoagies, and then the other person will have to eat the burger or vice versa or whatever. And I want us all to eat the same thing. So I'm just gonna get 4 servings of the hoagies. W's in the chat. W thinking from Omega Professional. W thinking for Omega Professional there. What a good unk. Come on, boys. Who does it better than me? Okay. I love HelloFresh, Mr. Streamer. If only I had a code. Luckily for you, you do! Exclamation HelloFresh. Or use code POGHF7108. Either or works. Okay, so am I good now? Did I do it? Was it really that simple? Okay. They really made it Pog? Hey, bro. Is it not Pog? That's the question. Hold on, I'm trying to make sure I did this right. Okay, so this is showing me this. I come here. Yo, Asia Acts Casual. Thank you for the tier 1 for 8 months. I appreciate you. Arigato. Okay. How long is this offer? My code and everything like that will be available for 30 days. I get paid next week, so I'll wait. W's. Okay. So you can also set up to have like a plan set up so that way it automatically sends you stuff like regularly or something like that. A mystery box every week. So what happens is you set up a meal preference, so like meat and veggies or just veggies or family friendly, fit and wholesome, quick and easy, pork free, pescatarian, and then it'll send you that stuff like every week if that's if that's what you want, right? So you can have them send you like 5 meals a week with 2 servings per meal or something like that. So that way like you have your stuff that you can eat like twice a day type. You know what I mean? Okay. Daijobu. So you can see here that for October 4th, which was when I got this box, I had a unfried chicken with some potato wedges and some carrots. And then I actually haven't had this yet, the meatloaf here. was the other one that I had ordered. And they got here on October 4th. Everything came, pretty much perfectly. And then I will be having the hoagies, which should be delivered October 11th. Hold on a second. I'm just contacting someone about something. Info on the beanie. I got this from Uniqlo. This is a Uniqlo beanie. Okay, so we ordered our HelloFresh. We got that all situated. If you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. But just to go over it once again to show you guys, what you can actually get if you do cop your HelloFresh. Let me find you guys the menu here. So again, these are all the options that you have for your HelloFresh meal. So if you guys would like to order a box from HelloFresh, make sure you do that by typing !HelloFresh. Use my discount code to save you a bunch of money. A bunch. I got 2 boxes for like $20 or something like that. So, I mean, you really cannot go wrong, my boys. So feel free to scroll through the website, see what you like, see what you want. And obviously, every purchase you guys make does help me out. Obviously, #ad. Thank you, HelloFresh, for sponsoring. And yeah, man. So I hope you guys enjoy it. Okay. 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 Boys, any W reacts? Oh, the Super Mario Bros. Movie Direct. Chad, do I have to watch this? What's good, Creative Cloud? A new trailer for Need for Speed Unbound? It's short? Well, this has 45 minutes, so. Oh, it's like, oh, okay, I see.
Chris-san, my good friend and great partner for the movie. Let's bring him in. Chris-san.
Thank you, Miyamoto-san. I am speaking on behalf of our directors, Michael Jelinek, Aaron Horvath, and the entire Illumination crew of artists when I tell you that producing the Super Mario Brothers movie with you and your team at Nintendo has been an absolute privilege. Our crew is filled with Mario fanatics, and they're bringing the very best of their talent to this film every day. Next week, we complete animation. We're knee-deep into lighting and compositing. Composer Brian Tyler heads to the scoring stage in just 11 days. he's been working hand in hand with Koji Kondo to integrate classic themes from the game into the film score. Miyamoto-san, it's been over 7 years since we first started talking about making this movie together. And it is thrilling to finally be here to show the very first look at footage with Mario fans at Nintendo Direct and at New York Comic Con. Miyamoto-san, shall we go ahead and introduce some of our cast?
Okay, Chris-san. Now, I'll introduce two of the stars from this movie. Both of them love Nintendo games and made this into a really fun movie. Are you ready?
Growing up, man, I spent hours of my life stomping Koopas in the original Mario Brothers arcade game at my local laundromat. And then, of course, it came out on Nintendo, and I played that, maybe years of my life. It's an honor, truly, to be able to speak to the man who created those.
You know what's crazy? This reminds me of when I get sponsored to do some mobile game I've never heard of. Okay, so this is not true for the Secret of Mana thing, because I actually did play Secret of Mana as a kid, or not as a kid, but when I was younger. But they'll be like Raid. I'll be like, oh, I've always loved Raid. You know what I mean? I love Raid Shadow Legends.
Memories for me, and it's an honor to work alongside. It's been a lifelong dream of mine to become Mario. That dream, like all dreams, faces one critical challenge, as in the film. I must face off against an utterly ruthless scene stealer. Every great hero needs a diabolical enemy, and I promise you, I could not have been paired with the more perfect king of the Koopas, Bowser, and my friend, the great and hilarious, supremely talented Mr. Jack Black.
Thank you, Chris, but I can't let you have all the fun.
Yo, this peepo talk is terrible. I'm not even gonna
Now it's time for
lie.
us to make this moment all about me. While you've been dreaming about playing Mario, I've been preparing. Look at all this Koopa muscle I packed on. And this flowing mane doesn't just appear overnight. Do you have any idea how long it took me to learn how to breathe fire? I had to go learn it from Gene Simmons of Kiss. And all this hard work's been worth it, though. I am so proud to have been able to collaborate with you and Miyamoto-san, as well as the entire Nintendo and Illumination team on this cinematic experience. One that will
Can
make
we
its
skip?
mark on Mario fans.
I'm milking content. I don't know what you want from me.
Much love. Peace out.
Thank you, Chris-san, Jack-san.
How long does this go on
All
for?
right, then.
Okay, it's
Thank
about
you
to show
all
it.
for waiting. Let's press the start button.
Behold, the king of the Koopas!
Open the gates!
That is but a taste of our fury. Do you yield?
I do not. I finally found it. Now who's gonna stop me?
This looks beautiful. Holy crap. This is what Mario could look like if it wasn't on a Switch.
What is this place?
Do not touch that mushroom, you'll die! Oh, I'm sorry. That one's perfectly fine. Come on, Mario!
Mushroom Kingdom, here we come.
Okay. Everybody's voice was really good. I do not know how I feel about Mario. I'm going to keep it a bean. I feel like everybody's voice was really fucking good. I'm not sold on the Mario. I think it's weird because it's like I'm used to Mario being like, yeah, wah, wahoo, yeah, wah. And then here comes Chris Pratt like, wow, I am in the Mushroom Kingdom. Wow, what is this mushroom? Let us go, friends. You know what I mean? Type shit. It feels like everybody tried to put on a good voice and then Chris Pratt just showed up and is like, I'll be myself. Chris Pratt warns his Mario voice is unlike anything you've ever heard. I mean, he's technically right, but like, yo, this April, Chris Pratt stars in Super Mario Bros. As Chris Pratt. What the fuck? I see this Need for Speed trailer. Oh, does it have copyrighted music? It does. Featuring A$AP Rocky. I can't listen to this. Don't know if you want to watch the Internet Historian now. Bro, an hour and 10 minutes? Sorry, that is dead. Maybe for a more chill stream, I'd be wanting to do that. Maybe for something a little bit more. Whoa, Kid Cudi did a Hot Ones?
I know.
When you plan on doing the Aux battles, like 7 or so?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and you're watching Hot Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings. And today we're joined by Kid Cudi. He's a Grammy Award-winning artist, multi-hyphenate entertainer, and true to form, he just dropped a brand new album accompanied by an animated TV special of the same name.
Oops.
It's called Intergalactic. Check out the album wherever you get your music and watch the special.
This summer? What is this?
I finally found it. Now who's gonna stop me?
Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy.
What the fuck?
Which is now currently streaming on Netflix. Kid Cudi, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, man.
I feel like this is one of those shoots that's been.
Wait,
literally
mods
years
can't submit
in the
songs
making.
on that site?
What's going through your head as you
L
finally
mods.
prepare to take on the Hot Ones gauntlet?
I'm confident that I'm gonna make it to the end.
Maybe now you bums
but
can
I
actually
have
make
no
predictions
idea what I
stuff.
want to experience on this journey. I'm really kind of nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's
Chat, bro. Please, do we have any HelloFreshers? Chat, listen to me, bro. Please, bro. I just need one HelloFresher. That's all that I ever asked for, bro. Please, bro. One HelloFresher, bro. Please, do we have any HelloFreshers, bro? Like, you're going to save time. You're going to save money and stress. Let HelloFresh take care of you, bro. Let them find your meals. Let them do what they gotta do. You gonna save money. Less food waste on the planet. Fresh ingredients. What more do you want? You wanna lose some weight? HelloFresh can help with that. They can meal prep for you. You wanna get more lean? They can do that for you. You pescatarian? They got you. No pork? They got you. Veggie? They got you. Who says no? I use your code on the mobile app. Gotham, if you're lying to me right now, I swear to God, I will cry right now. Like, as Lord is my witness, I will cry.
Let's do it.
Oh, he's got the off-white ones on. These are kind of dead now. I'm not going to lie. Chat. Oh, I don't think I can say this. Never mind. Yo, Nova Nagi, thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. How y'all like them HelloFresh alerts? Low key.
No.
I haven't eaten today, W's.
I can eat more if I want, right?
See? I haven't eaten today. But thanks to HelloFresh, that could all change for you too. HelloFresh, ending world hunger. I can't make that claim. I take that back, but I do like HelloFresh.
Go ahead, and I'll follow you right along with.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
HelloFresh about to DM me like, look, we love your enthusiasm for the brand, but we cannot end world hunger. Please don't put that on us.
Nice.
So dating back to the original
Oh,
Man
my
on the
fault,
Moon, your
OGs.
albums have always had a cinematic, sonic quality to them, so I can only imagine how cathartic it must have been for you to take Intergalactic and then actually storyboard it out for an animated adaptation. And then costume design, it's not a discipline that you'd often associate with animation, but it really is at the heart of Intergalactic's aesthetic. What role did Virgil Abloh play in shaping the fashion of this world?
Oh, that's why he's wearing the off-white ones. Okay, I got you.
Well,
that's beautiful, man.
It was really like I put it all on him. You know, I
What's good,
really
Chi?
went into this knowing that like I wanted the characters to be fresh. I didn't want it to be like, you know, a typical animated show where you see one character wearing the same thing.
CJ,
every
bro.
episode, you know, Virgil came through and
Do
just
you want to watch
put
a
his
video
magic
for
sauce on it
spooky
and
season?
just
Yeah.
Made, you know, wardrobe
sure.
for each character in it that matched their personality. I was so like happy because I was like, oh my God, like this was the best idea I could have ever came up with. You know, we could have been in this and making some really shitty clothing, you know, but I have like the illest, freshest motherfucker alive doing this shit for me. And it's and it was just the illest, man. And I love him to death for that, you know.
Yeah, XQC is a hard ass name for sure.
Yeah, these first two, I need them to go. Mm-hmm.
So in the A Man Named Scott documentary, playing Pat says of first working with you, it was so different and weird that I'd feel uncomfortable, but I love it. Was there a watershed moment? Maybe it was a song, maybe
This
it was a
emote
show
is great.
where it went from this sort of experimental bohemian exercise to all of a sudden record labels and a bidding war for you?
I think it was the mixtape.
Don't know how that
The
happened.
mixtape was playful and fun. It was just all about like showing people I could rap, and you know, the album was like, no, this is like the Oscar-nominated version.
Don't ask how I know, but she is starting to stream on
lived with
November
Doc for
5th.
almost 3 years.
W's.
During this time.
Yeah, one of my mic stands just fell off my desk. And that's crazy because my mic stands are like, they clamp onto the desk. So, the demons just really want HelloFresh. That's all that is.
We were making music, and we made Day and Night and a number of other records, and from there, and then we added a meal, and then it was just like
Shouldn't
when
have
I
called
had
Ghost a
those
bitch.
two guys, I was
What they
golden.
gonna-
And I liked even hearing from Emil when he
You
was
know what?
talking
Let me
about
not-
how
I'm not
he'd
gonna
play you
test
beats
nobody.
that he prepared.
I'm
but
just
you
not
wouldn't
gonna
really
test
react to
nobody.
those things. It wasn't until he would just be like playing a synth or like pulling out old records.
Yeah.
Chi, where's the streams at?
You
The
know,
people
that's
have been wondering.
that's
The
shit
people
that
want to
was
know.
like, the type of records he would play, you know, were always like interesting and like weird, you know, and that was, you know, my shit.
Did she ever
I just
link the
wanted
fucking
something that
scary video?
Didn't sound like the typical shit that you would hear in hip hop, you know, like with Ghost.
Yo, Chi,
like, you hear
how about
Ghost, you
this?
hear that
You
sample,
start
I
your
was
streaming
like, what
career,
the
I
fuck?
take,
you know, like, and Ghost
I
is
take
still to this day,
50%
like,
of
one my
everything you
top
make.
3 favorite songs.
Who says no?
You're crushing it. Are you ready to move on to wing number
Like,
3?
I just feel
This
like
is
we're in this
Pico
together.
Rico here.
You know what I mean?
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Rico, let's go, coño.
Did you ever finish the Nexpo AI art video? I think so.
These first 3, I'm good.
Have I heard this? You're so late. I can't listen to copyrighted music for like 2 hours, so don't give me any
I see.
copyrighted shit. But yes, I have.
When I get down to here, it's probably gonna get real.
I was gonna have that be my name,
So even
but or have that be my title today. But you know, I'm doing a HelloFresh sponsor. I don't know if I want to say that I brought the walk to Poland on a HelloFresh sponsored stream, but.
Music career exploded, you've still remained a prolific actor, and earlier this year it was announced that you'd be making your directorial debut in an upcoming Netflix.
Get she in a 360 deal? Yeah, don't she like love K-pop? All the motherfuckers are in 360 deals, so she'll be just like her favorite K-pop stars.
Project called Teddy. What's the best audition tip or note that you've ever gotten from Timothée Chalamet?
I think I asked him about crying on camera once. You know, I've given him like audition tapes that I've done before, and I'm just like, yo, man, shoot me straight. You know, he's always like, oh, it's good, it's good. And like, I don't know.
Yeah, you got me messed up if you think I'm clicking on a moon tweet on my stream. Like, you actually got me messed up if you think I'm going to click a moon monkey tweet on my stream. I haven't stopped thinking about that song, me neither. Don't click that. Then why the fuck did you link it in the chat, dumbass?
To me, but he's always
I just saw his tweet,
and I know Timmy is a fan of me for music, but I think he's a fan of me as an actor as well. My lips are tingling.
Well, a whole lot more is about
chat.
that.
You know what videos I've been watching a lot of? I've been watching a lot of like rep haul videos. So like people will like use reps to buy like obviously like fake Balenciaga, like fake Louis, like all this bullshit. And then they do like haul videos or whatever. And I've been looking and they'd be like $20 for like a Balenci hoodie. I'd be like, I mean, I would never do that shit. Like me personally, I'd rather buy all my shit authentic. So like, let me teach you how to cop reps. Like, whatever you do, IDK Fern, do not come in my DMs. Do not come in my DMs telling me how to cop reps. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not tell me how to cop reps in my DMs. Like right now. My DMs are not open on all platforms. Do not do that. Do not. I do not support reps. I do not advocate for reps. Do not buy reps. Please buy everything officially, legally. Do not buy reps. Don't do it. Okay? Not gonna happen. With that being said, complete side note, I have been looking at a lot of high-end fashion designer stuff. Some Issey Miyake, you know what I'm saying? Be like that. Some Rick Owens, you know, be like that. So if you guys see me on some come-ups recently, like, I hit the lottery.
Happen as we work our way down. But
Gibbs
first things first, the hot ones, barbacoa, yeah.
But you know what I can go to your DMs for? To cop HelloFresh. What's up, Kevy? That's damn right. You know, y'all say that, but as I can see right here, it still says 0 out of 10 on my HelloFresh. So, yeah, I don't know, gangies. Looking kind of sus. You know, where can I put this that it won't be obtrusive? Bottom right, maybe. No one really cares about the chat, right? Very relevant.
One of these alligator bags was made here.
This movie's on Netflix again. It might be. Has Lena? No, Lena's definitely watched this movie before. This is a really good movie.
Hello, everybody. Today we are going to be discussing
The Wendigoon, bro. Like, I like Wendigoon videos. Did he upgrade his camera? He used to just record on a Logitech C920 type shit. This video is peak. Chat, are we gonna watch a Wendigoon video? Like, the problem with Wendigoon videos is that it's not visually appealing. Oh my God.
No, I'm a 2-bite kind of guy.
I respect it.
I know you do the same thing I do, so I'm trying to test you.
I know, you're testing me. pushing me.
Yeah.
Who knows?
This shit kind of got me hungry for some chicken wings.
I mean, maybe. I'm ready. But you do this. You do this all the time. You do this on the reg.
I know, right? But at some point, I'm gonna hit that wall, right?
I mean, at some point, you're gonna be like,
play a game while you're watching. I can't really do that because
I'm just gonna say, like, that's what I'm gonna ask you after this.
I use
like,
two PCs to stream, so I can't really do
this
that.
This can go both ways.
I guess I
over here.
technically
like,
could.
What the fuck?
Too much
You know
work.
what's fascinating is your body adjusts. You know, you do
Really?
a show
No
like
way.
Hot Ones this long. I'll go to Equinox.
I'm getting Five
You know,
Guys.
I'll be
Okay,
like,
but what are you getting for
way.
dinner,
I'm
Chief?
unstoppable. I'm unstoppable. I mean, who knows? Like, I don't want to get overconfident. It's like an athlete, you know? Like, I think you probably have a physical prime, and then, you know, maybe the wings will start to slow me down. But right now, I'm good.
Oh
right
my
now, I'm good. I'm
God.
going to age like Brady over here.
Yeah, I was like, Sean has a stomach of steel, man. Straight up.
Boneless, I don't want eating to be work. Bunch of fucking children. Y'all are a bunch of children. Who eating is not work. The bone is not work. God damn, bruh. If you still use Reddit, I do know of that Reddit. But I kind of like, I've been seeing like people, oh, wait, actually I do not know of that Reddit. But let's just say, for example, I've seen people like get hauls from websites and then they use an agent as a middleman type thing. I've seen that happen. And to me, it disgusts me. Like me personally, that like truly, honestly, and utterly disgusts me.
Okay, here we go. It's crunchy. Do I always have to take 2 bites?
You know, you make the rules over here. You're making the rules over here. I'm just following along with
Wait, so Fern, do I just DM this person? Or like, how does this work?
you.
I'm just hungry, so I came in here starving.
What are the
don't know if
how,
that
what are
was a
the
good idea.
prices? Oh, they have a
Kid
site.
Cudi, we have a recurring segment on our show called Explain That Gram, where we do a deep dive on our guests' Instagram, pull interesting pictures that need more context. And for you, we have a theme. It's a Kid Cudi style retrospective. So what we've done is we pulled some of our favorite Kid Cudi fit pics, and we're just curious how you react, how you reflect looking back on those things now.
Oh my God.
All right. Laptop, please, Bill. There we go. Bring it
All
back
right.
to
These
laptop. Very rare.
Sakais.
Thank you very much. Do you have a favorite memory from walking at the Palais Royal Gardens for Virgil Abloh's first Louis Vuitton collection?
Yes, I do.
Bro,
Just
these
didn't
foam
feel
runners
real.
are more
The whole thing
expensive
was just
than
like,
retail. What the
you know,
fuck?
like a dream, you know? And I was soaking it up so much that like I was walking really slow on the on the runway. So like you can't see in this picture, like there's like all
That's
those
the guy, the
people stacked up behind
YouTuber.
me.
I don't even know who that
traffic
YouTuber is.
And that's why this person got this good ass photo, because it was like
So, oh, these
it
are
was
just
like
new products here.
20
Okay, I
feet
see.
between me and the other dude in front of me. Like this was like right there. But I was just I was really high and I was just soaking it up, man. I was like, this is a beautiful moment. So yeah.
What's the biggest difference
They
between
got
working at a
ALD
Bape store and
550.
working at Abercrombie and Fitch? And then how did
God.
each shape your personal style?
Working at the Abercrombie and Fitch store, the clothes sucked, and it wasn't like I was like proud to be wearing Abercrombie and Fitch. Like their jeans were all right, I guess. But when I worked at the Bape store, that was the first time I was like, oh man, like this is like
Hey,
actually
good
some fresh
shit, Chi. I'm
but,
happy
like,
for you. Nah,
I'm so
I
poor
genuinely
when I
know
got
what
that
it feels
job.
like to be like depressed
So
and then
I
to
didn't
like
own
neglect
any
yourself
Bape
type
prior
shit.
to
So
working.
I'm happy for you.
So I literally had the same brown
They got
Bathing
foams
Ape
on
t-shirt
here.
and these jeans and these yellow
Hold up. Is there a
Roastes.
search button?
And
All right, wait.
I had that for like 2 months, that outfit. And I used to ask my coworkers if I could borrow some of their clothes, and they would hold me down and let me borrow a hoodie or two. And working at that store,
You telling me this motherfucker
was
don't
like,
got no? Nah, there's
it was
no
like
way.
the greatest to me. And at that time, like it was bigger than getting a record deal.
Yeah.
You know, like. And I really wanted a record deal. At that
Sis
time,
got
you know? But it was
moths,
like,
but
oh,
not
shit, I got
wave
the Bape store,
runners.
I'm good, you know.
Insane.
Like it was such a major thing because of what it meant to the culture and what it was. Nigo came to the store with the Teriyaki Boys one time, and I met them. Fast forward all the years later when we did
They're
the
here.
Complex magazine cover.
125.
So it was like this full circle moment, you know, just being around the God, you know, it was so cool, man, so cool.
Bill, thank you
All
very
right.
much.
I gotta get one of those holiday t-shirts too.
We got you. Put it.
Okay.
Put it in his to-go
You know
bag.
what? You know, here's another thing that I do not want. I do not want reps for clothes either. Okay, here's a problem about buying clothing reps is that like all of them obviously they're like coming from China or whatever the fuck, and the sizes and for like overseas stuff, like I don't know if you can even buy anything as a fat ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think you could buy anything as a fat ass.
With the sauces.
Like, I don't think
All
they'll
right.
have anything that can fit me.
Too.
There you go. Do we have extras?
The first 4.
We got to hit that rider. Kid Cudi, are you ready to move on here to the back half?
I might.
Great.
I'm
I might do some exploring
for
later.
This shit to get real now. It's not. It hasn't gotten real yet. It's kind of like, you know, a little kicky, but it's not crazy. This is the C.
Turmeric bomb. See if this does it for you.
I mean,
Like I watched this one dude on TikTok who looks like larger than me, and what's crazy is he be buying like Issei Miyake pants and you know like Rick Owen, all this bullshit. But then I go on these sites for myself. Or like he'll say, "Oh, these pants are from Zara." I go on Zara and like the maximum size they have is like 36, 38 waist, and I'm looking at bro, and I'm like, I'm sorry, there's just, you know, like this is on some no body shaming tip, you know what I mean? But you definitely not, you know, like I feel like you at least as like wide as me in my waist type. How the fuck are these pants fitting you when they don't even make them in a size that I can fit in? Like, how is that possible? You know, I need Issei Miyake pants, bro. I just do. Issei probably got some of my favorite pieces, low key. And I'm still a big fan of Rick Owens. I know Rick Owens stuff is like coming down in popularity. Better for me. I don't give a fuck. I'll still wear a pair of Ramones like I'm the freshest nigga out. I'm not gonna lie. I want a pair of Ramones. Zara make big pants? Nigga, no. Watch. So I wanted these joints, right? The Zara pleated pants. Max they got is XL. Like what even like this also this item runs small. How like what's the waist of an XL? 36 inches? I was just at Zara before I went out to Nevada and they had a 46. Where? Their double XL is a 38, bro. I'm gonna kill myself. And GTA 5 RP. Bro, like dead ass. Let's go. Zara, man. Let's say I want some pantalones, my boys. I want some pleated trousers. Let's see. Oh wow, biggest size, 34. Crazy. What? In Providence, you're lost. There's no way. What pants? What pants are you talking about? XL, biggest size online. If they don't even have it online, they never have it in stores, bro. Straight fit pants. Let's see. Wow, 34 size, biggest size they have. Suit pants. Who the fuck? Do rep sellers make women's size shoes in sizes bigger than 10? Yes, they do. But the problem is that sometimes when they do that, some of the hits on the shoes they look different because that shoe was never made in that size. So sometimes like that's where you get a lot of like of discrepancies. Oh wow, biggest size they have 34 on these pants. Like this is the problem. Like where are fat asses supposed to get pants? You know what I'm saying? Like where do fat asses get pants? No one knows. Wait, what fucking link was that? Here we go.
Green.
What's good, L Wolf?
This shit looks wrong. Oh my god. I'm not gonna take 2 bites. Yes, it's
American Eagle? Yeah, I guess for jeans. But what if you don't want jeans? What if you want something else? Like what if I wanted pleated trousers? Or what if I wanted corduroy pants or something like that? You know, like you cannot find shit like that if you're a fat ass.
I'm holding it down.
Hip-hop icons like Jay-Z, Nas, Eminem, and Snoop are often credited as being the first generation of rap superstars to really show that they can age along with the genre. And I've heard you talk about how you don't want to be performing on stage late into your 40s, but I am curious, are there people that you see as paradigms for what it looks like to age as an artist to you?
Yeah, like Jay-Z for sure, you know.
Kanye West, obviously, they're great friends.
I feel like I don't have what they have.
Explain.
I just don't know if I want to.
Uniqlo either has shit that is like Uniqlo. There are stuff from Uniqlo that I have. Like one of my favorite pants that I wear is the smart ankle pants, I believe, from Uniqlo. I believe I got those in like a triple XL, and those fit me. Those fit me because they have like a good amount of stretch. Those fit me pretty well. But Uniqlo is like on the brink though.
If I want to do,
and they also don't carry any of the fat ass sizes in stores. You have to get those online. I think the max they go to in stores is XL.
Just do music, drop albums for too much longer, you know? I'm kind of nearing the end on all things Kid Cudi, I think.
That sounds like kind of breaking news.
Yeah. I'm really curious to see what else I can do. I was thinking about this, and this is like a wacky idea I had years ago. But like, it would be cool to like one day like be a kindergarten teacher, you know? Just do that for like a couple years. Like when I'm
Yeah,
like
I
50,
feel that, Chi.
You know? Just like
you ever shopped at
for, like,
PacSun?
10 years,
PacSun
I was a
also
kindergarten teacher,
is
you know?
another place that like
And I just,
maxes out at
infect
like
the youth with that freshness.
like their sizes are also kind of
And then
small.
those kids will just sprinkle the freshness.
PacSun has
to the
some
world,
decent stuff.
and I'll just be like, yes, yes.
How we live in America, land of the fat asses, and I can't find fat ass clothes. Yeah, so I decided to do something. And I decided to like go on sites and go on their big and tall section, right? So I went on like Carhartt big and tall just to get something for my waist size or whatever the fuck. The issue being is that it is way too big. Way like should I put on the PacSun pants right now? Or the should I put on the Carhartt pants and show you how big they are? It's fucking massive. All right, hold on. I'll do it. Give me 1 second.
Cosmic Disco? Sounds like my flavor. This sounds like my flavor. What's your flavor? Ooh.
I see you contemplating a second bite. No. It's that time. It just happens like this, I know. I'm following your lead to the strawberry shake.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No.
Well, on the topic of cosmic disco, what do you mean when you describe the style of your music as space punk rock?
What was that? Repeat the question. Sweet Jesus.
Space punk rock. I've heard you describe your style of music as space punk rock.
Yeah. It's space punk rock. Space punk rock. Yes, that's that. Hot damn, fuck. Oh man. Super synthy, but reckless and dangerous. And,
Okay, chat. Chat, be prepared. Actually, maybe okay, hold on. These might not be as big as I thought. I could have been capping, but hold on. Y'all tell me. Okay, ready, boys? Let me move this. Okay, these might not be as bad as I thought. I don't know how big they look. But yeah, I got another pair of pants that I think is even worse. So let me go ahead and show that to y'all too.
Edgy.
If aliens visited
Yeah, the
Earth
waist
and
is
all you were
so
armed with
good
was a
on
Kid Cudi
these,
playlist to greet
but
the
everything
encounter,
else is just
which
fucking
Kid Cudi
huge.
song
These are even
would
worse.
you have as a way
These
to
are even fucking
make sure
worse.
humanity stays in the aliens' good graces?
Embrace the Martian.
Embrace the Martian. Notice how from the second you said that you were waiting for it, it came, you know? It was like you
asked for it, Scott. You asked for it.
Why not take him to a tailor? I could take him to a tailor, but I think the pant leg is just too wide. These, if I take to a tailor, I think these will be fine because these are just really long. Because the size I got, they didn't make them hemmed. So these have to go to a tailor. But just look how long these fucking things are.
and that's immediately.
Okay, ready, chat? Look at how long these are. But I think if I get these tailored, I think these will be fine. I think the Carhartt ones are just way too big though. Like the Carhartt ones, I think are just like way too fucking big. But these, if I get these like if I get these hemmed, I think these will be straight.
In outer space. Men on the moon over here.
This is some bullshit. Yo, man.
Yeah.
This one is fucked up.
Yeah.
This
I
is
agree
not,
with you 100%.
I don't think there's any saving those Carhartt pants though.
Like that?
Those are just way too
So this is
fucking
me telling
big.
you the truth.
Oh my God.
Nothing is like this. Nothing
Okay.
is like this sauce.
Whoa, my God. Fuck. No! Fuck, son! Hot ones indeed. Hot ones indeed. Woo!
So when we had Seth Rogen on the show, he said that thick patties are for dickheads. As a cheeseburger connoisseur yourself, do you agree or disagree on that?
Thick patties. Thick patties for dickheads. Oh my God. See,
Omega
the water
and Chi
soothes
ass
better.
transplant stream?
So-
What the fuck?
Science would tell you that the water makes things worse.
Yeah.
But I find that there's something, and maybe it's psychological, about the ice cold water. It's kind of soothing to me.
Yeah.
I just used the code and copped my first order with HelloFresh, courtesy of OmegaPro. See, now I'm kind of concerned because it's not showing up on here. Yeah, I think you're not the only person that said that they've copped it, so I am kind of concerned, low key.
I think science is wrong on this one.
This makes it like I feel like I could get through. I feel like I could get through with the water. The milkshake wasn't
hold
doing
on.
shit. Milkshake was just like delicious, but like still like on fire. My fucking nose is running. Oh my God, sweet Jesus.
Where do you fall on ketchup on a burger? Yay or nay on that?
Yeah. I mean, I'm the type of person that puts a ridiculous amount of ketchup on a burger.
Me too, actually. Actually, me too. Because I like it. I don't know. I just like it. Get off my dick.
So much so, like when you put the top bun on, it just runs off the sides, you know? It's like my favorite thing to do.
Ketchup on a burger, question mark.
Oh my God.
Oh, how is that weird?
Pucker butt?
It's a show I have to apologize for, you know?
Okay, here we go.
I took a screenshot of my order.
So.
Okay, hold on. Let me hit up the HelloFresh people.
Nothing fun about this one, but I think after the last one.
This is why I also like mustard on my burger, because the sourness or tartness or whatever like offsets the flavor.
Why you do this? This is a nightmare. I thought it was gonna be fun talking to you about shit. Man, I asked Shia if you get the fire shits after this. He said no, so that's good.
Right, and I'm telling you no too. We're good. We're good. We're good. As bad as it is right now, that's the worst it's gonna be.
Oh my God.
So I once heard you muse about wanting to go on a bar mitzvah tour because you find them to be so fun.
Exactly, and lucrative.
What is the
He said,
sickest
and lucrative.
bar mitzvah that you've ever performed at?
Oh my God, the very first one. The very first bar mitzvah. And they paid me 30 grand to do 3 songs. I come out and I do the song and the kids are all excited. I was there and I was having a moment and they were like taking pictures and I was just like, wow, I feel like it's like early on in my career. So I was just like, oh my God, these kids make me feel more famous than I ever felt before in my life, you know? And then after that, I was like, okay, I've always wanted this Rolex, a Presidential Day, right?
I wonder if I'll ever get into watches. I feel like watches are a low tier accessory. I do not like the way watches look. Like, I think certain fits, like if you're dressing up, I think they look good, but for the most part, for the kind of style that I have, I don't think I like watches.
Totally was like, okay, I'm gonna take this money and I'm gonna go buy this Rolex. So and I still have that Rolex. I still wear it to this day. And it was a great buy. It was one of my most important buys because it was like, first off, I really, 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 really wanted that watch. And I was dreaming about it before I had money, and then I finally got it, and I was like, oh man, this is so cool, you know?
And you have that first bar mitzvah to thank for it.
Yeah, oh my God. Goddamn. My jibs are on fire right now, Sean. Since I'm at the end, let me put a little extra on it.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
See that?
I see that. I see that. I'm following suit.
Okay. Just for all the marbles.
Cheers, Kid Cudi.
Cheers.
What a ride.
Yeah.
I know.
I'll never forget this. The weirdest celebrity comparison I think I've ever received. I was at a Subway one time. This was like, fuck me. This was like 4 or 5 years ago or some shit. And I was at a Subway and the chick working at the Subway said, oh my God, you look like Kid Cudi. Like, hold up, I kind of see it. Yeah, okay, there's actually no way. The only thing Kid Cudi and I have in common is that we're both Dominican. I also kind of see it. How is that possible?
I know.
Oh, no! No! My God! Oh.
I know. But the good news, Kid Cudi, is we have reached the end of our Hot Ones gauntlet and just one more ball to balance on your nose before we roll credits.
What? Come on, what the fuck else you want?
You've hummed better melodies than most artists have ever written, and fans know that you can transform a whole song without even using a word. So what I'll do to close things out is I'll point at a sauce, and you just hum the first feeling that it evokes when you think about what it was like to eat that sauce, okay?
Oh, God.
All right, up first, Fly by Jing.
What the?
Cosmic Disco. To Bomb Beyond Insanity.
Was that good?
That was so good. Looks like we have another hit on our hands. And look at you, Kid Cudi, taking on the Hot Ones gauntlet, calling your shot, and making it all the way to the end. Now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the people know what you have going on in your life.
I got this fucking show, Intergalactic, coming out next week. Oh, no. I mean, it's out now. I don't know when you guys are airing this. Got a bunch of stuff going on. Just stay tuned. Stay tuned. Stay fucking tuned. Oh. I made it through, though.
You bodied it.
I did.
And no one can take that away from you.
No one can take that shit away from me, Sean. No one. No one. They can kiss my ass. Oh, my God. Fuck, Sean!
Damn. All those uneaten wings. Would you eat those uneaten wings? All those bit into but not finished wings? Is Intergalactic actual heat? I don't know. I haven't watched it. Wearing a tube top when you have great shoulders and collarbones over having a fat ass. That's definitely some copium, but that is a good look. Chat, I don't know what it is. I've just finally been able to be comfortable enough with my stream to admit this. Bro, collarbones are just sexy. Like, I'm just going to be honest. Like, collarbones are a top tier human body part. That sounds weird, but you guys know what I mean. Like, I understand that sounded weird, but don't take it that way. Feet too. Okay, too much dip. Too much dip. Too much dip. Chad, do I order food? What should I get to eat? What just happened? Pape says I see it. If anything, this looks a lot more like Code than it does me. And this is still racist. I don't look like this. I see it even more now. Twins. Okay, this is like I don't know what you did to this photo. I don't know if you put Kid Cudi's face on the photo or whatever, but you like clearly edited this shit in some way. This is not what the original photo looks like. I still have this original photo. Papes is weird. Pass it on. This is you. You're gonna make me pull up the original photo now because I still have this original photo. Let's see, where is it? Why do I have so many fucking photos in my pictures folder? Is it this one? Yeah, again, I don't know what the fuck you did, but you very clearly changed something. You very clearly changed something, you dumb bitch. Literally the same. Okay. You know I could just ban all of my chat, right? Like, you know I could just literally ban all of you, right? Chat, why haven't you sent me, why has nobody donated $500 yet? Let's talk about it. No balls? You not even subbed. You not even, how long have you been following? Let me pull this back up. Following since today. This nigga followed me 8 minutes ago. Oh, you don't know. Okay, well, you don't know about me, gang. You don't know about me, gang. You don't know what I'm capable of. That's a L, bro. You see, you fucked around and found out. I went into debt to take you out of it. Can we get some wodes in the chat? W code. Kind of dick riding low key, but W code. I appreciate that, brother. Chat, am I watching this? You banned him? He literally said I wouldn't. Like, I'm not getting no balls. Like,
the conspiracy and mystery of the boys on the track.
wait, a conspiracy? I like conspiracies.
All right, everyone.
Oh, let's watch this. I haven't seen this
It's
yet.
almost time to begin your journeys in the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games. Are you ready? You'll get to catch Pokemon, raise them, and battle them as you embark on an adventure where the familiar charms of the Pokemon series evolve into a new experience. As a student,
Wait,
at
are
an
there
academy
dislikes
in
on
the
this?
Paldea region,
Oh, wow,
you'll
yeah,
take
there
part
are.
in an independent
Why?
study program called the Treasure Hunt. And you'll search this vast world for a precious treasure of your very own. But hey, at this point, you probably knew all that already, right? Here's something we hope even you well-informed viewers will enjoy: a sneak peek at 4 particular trainers' journeys in Paldea.
I'm sorry, if you're getting Scarlet, you're literally getting scammed. Like, I feel like, here's what I feel like. I feel like they're releasing Pokemon Scarlet as like a conspiracy thing with the government, so that way they know that the people that purchase Pokemon Scarlet are not, like, their brains aren't fully developed and they're not fully evolved humans. You know, something went wrong in the coding of their DNA and they're just not all there. You know what I'm saying?
Now, let the adventures begin.
Spicy donates $1 and says, I would donate if I wasn't poor. Chat thoughts?
Trainer is battling a Pokemon called Lechonk. Lechonk is a gourmand. It's proud of its nose, which it uses to sniff out delicious food. Oh, look! Quaxley terastallized. Terastallizing is a phenomenon unique to the Paldea region, but all Pokemon can do
This
it.
looks so ass.
It adds extra punch to moves that
This is their laziest one yet. I'm not gonna lie.
Pokemon's Terra type. What's that over there?
Okay, I'm glad the roots look like they're not dog shit in this game.
Is that a glowing Pokemon? It seems to be a Jigglypuff. But why is it shining so bright? Better approach it slowly and start a battle. Whoa! It terastallized! Looks like this Jigglypuff has the water type for its Terra type. Apparently, these sparkly wild Pokemon will terastallize in battle.
Oh! Yeah, so terastallizing means that you get like a different secondary typing or some shit. And it's like completely dependent on like your IVs or EVs or some bullshit. So it's kind of like a new form of hidden power. I think that aspect is cool, but like the terastallizing like effect, just like, it's just so boring.
This Jigglypuff seems pretty tough, but Quaxly's strong too. Dealing enough damage to a wild Terra Pokemon causes its terastallization to come undone. Now!
I just
throw a
want to see the
Pokeball.
Evos, man.
Nice! The wild Jigglypuff was caught. Some Pokemon, like this Jigglypuff, have a Terra type completely different from their regular type. Any Pokemon is capable of having any of the 18 different types as its Terra
That's
type.
actually cool.
What's this?
Like, they
Quaxly's
look
out there in the
trash, but
world,
like the
charging
effect
straight
themselves
toward
is
that
pretty cool.
Litleo. Looks like Quaxly battled Litleo on its own and won. That's because the trainer gave Quaxly the Let's Go command. Using Let's Go will send your lead Pokemon out onto the field to battle.
So it's like an auto battle feature type thing?
If a Pokemon gets sent out toward an item, it'll go pick it up, just like Quaxley here. What a useful command for searching your surroundings. These Pokemon are so helpful, giving their all for their partner. Next, the trainer opens his map to see where he wants to go. You can set a place as your destination to keep yourself on track as you go. Then we can hop atop the legendary Pokemon Miraidon and get going. And what have we here? It's a base belonging to
This
Team
game looks so
Star,
fire.
the school troublemakers. Starfall Street, one of the 3 major stories that will make up your Paldean adventures, will unfold in bases like this one. Time to face Team Star. Our trainer rang the bell and barged into the base. That takes some guts. But things look bad. There are lots of grunts around, and they keep sending out Pokemon. They just won't quit blocking the way.
I need
We'll
your
need to use
controversial
Let's Go
take on
to
this.
defeat
Title the
Team
video,
Star's Pokemon.
The new Pokemon is better than Emerald /
There
Diamond.
we go.
What's good with
All
you?
the grunts have been defeated at last. Oh wait, is that some kind of tricked out car? It is.
Yo, I'm
And atop
so
it is
hungry that I don't even know what
the
I want
boss
to
of
eat,
Team
bro.
Star's fire crew. She's obviously tough.
If only my
It's easy to see
HelloFresh
why
was
she's
here
a
already.
boss.
A quick and easy way to make
Time
my
for
own
these
meals.
trained up Pokemon to battle. You'll have to wait for your own adventure to see how a battle like this plays out.
Get
Now,
wings?
let's
I actually
check
was
in on
thinking about it
another
low key.
trainer. How's her adventure going? Aha! She's using the TM machine at a Pokemon Center. The
Oh,
TM
this is
machine
Giga
lets
Chad.
you make your own TMs, also known as technical machines, using materials Pokemon drop when you defeat or catch them.
This is actually Giga Chad.
Now, where will she go next?
Something
Seems
to
be a
actually
desert-like
grind
area
up?
under a
Pog.
blazing sun. Just looking at it is enough to make you thirsty. Oh, her Rotom phone is ringing. Sounds like Arvin, her friend in the next grade up, needs some help.
Voided, why would you do that?
To give Arvin a hand, the trainer's headed to a rock face.
Literally
where a
L
Titan
Pokemon.
lurks. This is one of the stops on the Path of Legend, a story where you'll seek out legendary herbs called Herba Mystica. There it is, a gigantic Titan Pokemon. Time to battle. Right off the bat, there's Icy Wind, the move our trainer taught Drifloon earlier. Icy Wind lowered the Titan Cloth's speed stat. Drifloon terastallized to become a grass type. This is Terra Blast, a new move that changes type to match the user's Terra type when the user is
It's literally hidden power.
It ought to be handy for a Pokemon with a Terra type different from its regular types. Looks like Cloth suddenly got somewhere else to be. Wait, what's our trainer doing now of all times?
If I
Looks like
wanted,
she's taking a little
yo,
break from adventuring to trade
Yo.
Pokemon with a friend.
tee up.
And over here, her trade partner has received Girafarig. Seems like she immediately added Girafarig to her team, and she's gonna let it run around in the field and train up for some battles. Oh, could Girafarig be evolving? Hang on, did its tail become its head? Or is its head wearing its tail? What an unexpected evolution! Seems like Girafarig has evolved into Farigiraf in the Paldean.
Bro. What? Oh, that is the worst Pokemon name I've ever seen in my life. And it's also crazy because this Pokemon's about to be ass too.
Paldea Region's Pokedex, you can see photos of Pokemon as well as information about them, so you can get to know them even better. Let's check out the town of Artisan next. It
The
looks
Pokemon
like
can
one
be as
big
cute as
park.
it wants to be. It's still
Now
gonna
that
be
the trainer's
ass.
Pokemon have gotten stronger, it seems she's
Chad,
made
do
her
I
way
get
to a
Panera?
gym.
Low-key?
She's following Victory Road.
Do I
the
spend
story where you'll
$75 on
conquer
hospital
all 8
food?
gyms to achieve champion rank. Nimona, the battle-loving trainer who'll show you the ropes, is all fired up. Before you can battle a gym leader, you'll first have to
You
pass
got
the gym
bond.
test at
What
their
the
gym.
fuck is that? I've never heard of
Better
that in my
get
life.
started right away. All right.
I definitely
that's the
do not
gym
have
test
that.
Passed. Time to battle the gym leader. Here comes Gracias, the grass-type gym leader, with a striking entry.
Panera hits? It does hit. I like Panera.
Whoa! Pseudo-Wudo terastallized and became a grass type.
I feel like Panera is the perfect place for like lunch type beats. Lunch
Are you
type
gonna be
foods.
okay, Fido? How's our trainer gonna handle this one? Aha! She's gonna fight back by having her own Pokemon terastallize.
I might just get Five Guys while I mull over what I'm actually gonna get to eat. Was that a
Fido
W chat?
became a
W
flying type. That should give it an edge against this grass-type Pseudo-Wudo. No matter who or what you're up against, with some smart terastallizing, you'll have nothing to fear. I can't wait to see how battles will unfold between terastallized Pokemon.
I'm not gonna lie, I have not been paying attention at all. I'm just starving.
This trainer's heading into a hair salon to spice things up. Wow, look at all these options. How are you supposed to choose? Huh, I kind of want to try that hairstyle too. And now to complete the look. Plenty to choose from here too. I feel like I could spend all day on this. And while you're trying out all sorts of styles, you can
Can
whip
you
out-
listen to my song? This shit ass. This shit fucking ass, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean. This shit is ass. I'm saying that off the cover art alone. All right, let me see. It might be fire, chat. I can't hear you. Nah, it's a young kid. It's a young kid. It's a young. Yo, keep making music, bro. I don't know if you still here. If you listening, keep making music. Don't give up. Keep at it. I believe in you, brother.
Camera app and go snap, snap, snap. Looks like this trainer found the perfect style. Line up a good shot and snap. Now they've updated their profile picture. Looking back on photos you've taken of scenic vistas or memorable moments with beloved Pokemon is just one more way to enjoy your adventure. And now it's picnic time with Pokemon. When Pokemon have gotten dirty from
Chat,
a long journey,
favorite
a
Pokemon,
nice
go.
scrub and shower gets them all clean. Looks like it feels nice too. Before having lunch, Pokemon can get out some energy by playing with a ball. You can just tell how much fun they're having.
Low Punny,
Wow.
bro.
Could this be a
Ray
Pokemon
Quay,
egg?
Ray Quay is a good
Apparently,
one.
Eggs can sometimes
Nigga
be
said
found
Medicham?
during picnics.
What?
And now the moment we've been waiting for.
Electivire?
Sandwich time.
Bro, what?
This trainer came prepared with
Y'all
plenty of
say
ingredients they bought in
anything.
town. It can be tough deciding which sandwich to make. This one may be a little overstuffed. It might not hold together.
Torterra is crazy.
Just gotta put the bread on top and finish it off with a pick.
Deoxys
Done.
thighs, bro.
Let's see how it tastes. Oh, looks like it's a hit with everyone. Eating sandwiches can give you benefits like making certain types of Pokemon easier to catch or making your Pokemon gain more experience points. Time for a group photo with these satisfied Pokemon. Where to go next? Oh hey, looks like more of our trainer friends have shown up. All right, they're gonna take on a Terra Raid battle. Can these trainers work together to defeat the Terra Pokemon before time runs out? Their opponent is a Chansey that's terastallized into a ghost type. What
I still
kind
don't
of
understand why
fight
this
will
has
the
so many
strong,
dislikes.
Sparkling Chansey put up.
Do you get the fries also at Five Guys? Yeah. I feel like the fries at Five Guys, though, they need ketchup. I can't eat them hoes raw.
It's really powerful.
Jigglypuff looks better in Smash than in her own game.
And strike back.
Truly one of the Pokemon games ever made. You can catch, raise, and battle in this game. Damn it. These niggas are haters. Wish these games were more challenging. Josh, you're 45, nigga. You know what's challenging? Being a dad. Maybe get to that instead of playing Pokemon on your Switch, buddy. Like, get these games are not made for you, brother. Holy moly.
Terra raid battle, don't worry. It can recover and rejoin the fray.
Chat, I've only had soda like once in the past month. And that one time I had soda, it felt like my body rejected it. I might have finally kicked soda, low key.
Hang in there, Sableye.
Like I got a Sprite, I think like a couple weeks ago or something like that, like a week or two ago, and I was like, I couldn't even like get through like a quarter of the drink, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Handle the fight and work with your fellow trainers. Almost there.
Drink a can of Coke. I don't know. I think if I had a bad reaction to Sprite, I think I'd have a worse reaction to Coke.
Keep it up.
Yeah, Sprite feels a lot lighter and then a lot more like thirst quenchy than like Coke does.
Terra raid battle victory. And with it comes the chance to catch this Terra Pokemon. When you join forces to win your battles, the bonds between friends and
I think I could handle a Baja Blast. Baja Blast might be the only drink I try. Actually, I ordered Taco Bell last night and I ordered a Baja Blast, but in classic Taco Bell fashion, they did not give me a Baja Blast. Do you consider Malta a soda? Nah, it's not carbonated. Big W right here. Oh, yeah, we saw this yesterday. Okay, XQC from this point actually was kind of hitting it. And then he loses his rhythm. And then right there, he loses the rhythm. But he hit it for like 2 solid seconds. For like 2 solid seconds there, he was hitting that. High key. All right, let's watch this fucking video.
One night in August of 1987, 2 boys, Don Henry and Kevin Ives, would meet a tragic fate when they were hit by a train in the outskirts of Saline County, Arkansas. Normally, this would just be a gruesome and sad story of 2 lives that were cut short. However, that is until the bizarre details come into play. Through medical examinations, it was determined that the boys had been murdered prior to the train hitting them. And as a matter of fact, it seems that the boys were placed on the train tracks in order to cover up evidence. What would follow is a series of murders and cover-ups that involved the local police, the FBI, the CIA, and even a United States president. So why so much carnage over the deaths of 2 young boys? And furthermore, what did they see that led to their fateful end in the first place? This case has been 35 years in the making, with revelations coming out even.
I think next week we're starting starting horror games. Actually, I just saw that Alien Isolation went on sale for like $7 on Steam. Maybe I should buy that.
This day. And today we are going to be taking a look at the entirety of this case, breaking down several of the leads and theories about what happened, and we'll try to connect some of the dots to figure out why this became so much more.
Oh, Alien Isolation is on Game Pass? Okay, never mind.
So if that sounds interesting to you, stick around as we unravel the mystery
I'll just
of
get
what
on Game
happened
Pass
that night in the Arkansas wilderness. But before you get your daily dose,
do you have people to play co-op with? Lena said she'd play Backrooms with me. Balvin also expressed interest in playing scary
Galaxy
stuff.
Lamps allows you to make any room a show.
What the fuck? What in the TikTok? Bro. That Mario movie already looks more true to the series core than the Sonic movies ever were. Those slander tweets might be cooking. And then somebody quote retweeted it with this.
Just made a fucking enemy, bitch.
Oh,
I'm gonna
shit.
come to your house. I'm gonna fuck your wife. I'm gonna.
And I will not continue the rest of that clip.
As you can see, the Galaxy lamp.
I was like 16, 17 when I said that, okay? Dude, it was literally 10 years ago, okay?
It's a very compact package that even has its own built-in stand so that you can point it towards any wall or ceiling of your choosing. Using the Galaxy Lamps app, you are able to cycle through different light colors, different light cycles.
I wish the HelloFresh thing was updating. I'm kind of concerned, champ. I think we had like 3 or 4 people say they bought HelloFresh, but it hasn't showed up yet.
Alexa, or if you like to keep it simple like me, there's a big button on the side that you can just press to cycle through the different options. I love the Galaxy Lamp because you can make any setting 10 times more interesting. Because why spend your time laying back or watching movies or just relaxing when you can do it in
really let
style?
this whole thing play
From
out.
a relaxing afternoon to a romantic evening, and even your nighttime terrors, the Galaxy Lamp has you covered. And right now is an offer you don't want to pass up, because if you go to the link in the description at galaxylamps.co/Wendigoon, you will be able to get your Galaxy Lamp for 15% off. That is right, go to the link in the description at galaxylamps.co/Wendigoon to get your lamp for 15% off. The Galaxy Lamp is a fantastic time, and this is a fantastic deal that you don't want to miss out on. Thank you all so much for watching the ad. Thank you so much to Galaxy Lamps for sponsoring this video. It really does mean the most. Hope you all check them out. Link is in the description, and we are back to the video. We are going to go ahead and get into it, but as always, thank you for watching. Now, before we begin, I want to emphasize that this is
I've seen promo for these on Twitter, TikTok,
With a lot of the
all
stuff
that.
I cover, everything happened decades ago, and someone was eventually caught for it. However, this is not one of those cases. So because of that, there is a big allegedly on top of everything I'm about to say, especially with some of the people implicated. I feel comfortable with several of these allegations because, as you're going to see, the legal system does as well, but this is not meant to be a witch hunt. At the end of this video, I'm going to talk about how you can help the correct way.
Do you guys have to stop linking videos while I'm already watching a video? Because my attention span is so small that if I see another video, I want to click on it just to see what it is because I'm a curious motherfucker. Stop linking shit. Let me just finish the fucking video.
On that note, I want to give a massive thank you to another YouTube channel known as Carnage on Ice. Baz Dane, the guy behind the channel, has done a phenomenal job at piecing together the massive narrative that this tragedy has created. So much so that he has become personal friends with several of the people in the case. So not only has he compiled information, but he has gone to the source and gathered first-hand accounts. And if you think my videos are long, this guy has 10 hours of material dedicated to this topic. So
Holy
if this
shit.
interests you, I really emphasize that it would not have been near as easy to find this information, and some of it wouldn't exist at all without
What did
him.
Uber
so his
say?
channel will be the second link in the description just below
Uber
the ad.
living out his
Head over
fantasies
there
in
and show
She-Hulk?
him some
I heard the
thanks
recent
because
She-Hulk
I really
episode was good.
appreciate it, and hopefully you do too. With those disclaimers out of the way, let's get into the story. Our story begins at about 4 in the morning in Saline County, Arkansas, specifically on a section of railroad tracks known as the Crooked Creek Trestle. At 4 a.m.,
That
a
Pluto
Union
guy
Pacific
slid me
locomotive
10, so
was
I'm
making
freeing
its
him.
way
I
through the
free him.
area. The train was about a mile long and was traveling at about 50 miles an hour. While traveling through this area
I bought
of
the
Saline
fries,
County,
Big W.
one of the train operators saw something ahead on the tracks. They immediately began blowing the horn and braking the train. However,
Insane
a
scam.
mile-long piece of metal moving at 50 miles an hour doesn't have a lot of room to stop.
He's
Because of
obviously
this, the
joking. We
train
would
hit
never do
whatever
something
was
like that
lying
here on
the
this
tracks
channel.
and continued to travel for
It's
another
just
several
putting up the
dozen
scam
feet.
propaganda.
Between the time that the initial lookout saw what was coming ahead on the tracks and the point where
Chat,
the train
just wait for it. Next week, I'm gonna place a big order for a new lens. It's gonna be like around this same focal length. The background will be more blurry and stuff. And I'm gonna have a second camera angle. Like just prepare for it, gang. Y'all not ready.
actually hit whatever was on the tracks. All 4 men aboard the locomotive said that lying in front of them were 2 boys seemingly asleep with a green tarp draped over them. And despite the rattling of the tracks and the noise of the train,
It's all good, Pluto. Now you know, gang. Welcome to the
right
stream.
Before the train hit the boys, the people aboard the train thought that these were 2 people who were doing it on purpose. While tragic and relatively rare, this is a method that isn't necessarily unheard of. However, the first note of suspicion came whenever the train made contact with the 2 boys. So, whenever a train hits something, It's pretty grisly, if you could imagine. And while it isn't common with people, hopefully, it is pretty common for train conductors to hit wild animals such as deer. So while gruesome, people who operate trains are pretty familiar with it. And not to get too graphic, but this is necessary for the conspiracy I'll explain in a moment. Whenever something is hit by a piece of metal the size of a train, the pieces of whatever was hit
explode,
disassociate at a very rapid pace. And again, while grisly, the fragments of it are particularly aerosol in nature. Think like when a water balloon gets thrown at something really fast. Train conductors are pretty used to this, and that's why they immediately noticed something was off with the two boys. Instead of the normal reaction, the residue from this instance was more purple and thick compared to normal. This is something commonly seen with deoxygenated blood. See, whenever blood is amped up on oxygen and running through your body, it stays red and thin, but if the person or animal dies, the blood begins to turn a darker color and become more thick. The instance with these two boys followed the latter scenario. So after the train hit them, the people aboard the train said, "Oh, I guess these two were already dead." So the train stops, they called the local police, and within 30 minutes, the police, EMTs, and everyone's arrived at the scene. The EMTs take the same notice and write down that it appears the two were dead before impact. However, the police began to treat it like an accidental death. As a matter of fact, that night, the police didn't really treat it like anything. They were just—
Wait. You mean to tell me the police were inept in an investigation? This is sounding like a work of fiction to me, gang.
just gathering up whatever they could and throwing it in evidence bags. They also were never able to locate the tarp, and
That
in years
doesn't
since
sound like
have
them.
simply said that all 4 men aboard
Right.
the train were hallucinating. And no, I'm not kidding. The police's official response is they made the tarp up. And the police also seemed to be in such a rush that they left the foot of one of the boys at the crime scene and didn't come get it till like 3 days later. The boys were taken to a local medical examiner and identified by their dental records. They were identified and later confirmed as being Don Henry and Kevin Ives. Don, 16, and Kevin, 17, were best friends throughout their entire upbringing and into high school. At the time they were—
Okay, when have we ever heard of a cop going above and beyond and doing an excellent job? Like, the only time like people give cops any amount of credit is when they don't like kill someone or fuck everything up. Like when the fuck has a cop like gone above and beyond to excel at his job?
identified, their parents were already looking for them. The night of the accident aboard the train tracks, August the 23rd of 1987, the two had left their house around midnight to go spotlighting. Spotlighting is when two guys go hunting and one of them has a flashlight and the other has a gun. So whenever the guy with the flashlight holds up the flashlight, the guy with the gun has to shoot whatever's in the beam. The boys left towards their normal hunting location at around midnight, that location being the train tracks where they were later found. So the big mystery of the case is what happened between midnight and 4 a.m. on August the 23rd. Also, when the bodies of the two were recovered, so was the .22 rifle that they took hunting. It was essentially destroyed, seemingly having been hit by the train as well. The parents, as you could imagine, were beside themselves and wanted answers as to what happened to their sons. About a week after they were identified,
She just really be typing anything in chat.
The state sent in a high-profile medical examiner named Dr. Fahmy Malik. Dr. Malik did his autopsy and said that the reason that the two died is because they had smoked so much weed that they were completely incapable of hearing or moving from the oncoming train. His exact words within the report were that they smoked an estimate of 20 marijuana cigarettes and that they had become so high that they had fallen asleep and couldn't hear the oncoming train horn, which is— no. Not only is this written like someone whose only interaction with marijuana is Dare commercials, but even if these two high school students sprinted into the woods and smoked 20 joints each, that wouldn't be enough to put them in a stupor where they decide to lay down on a train track and the train can't alert them. And you're probably—
Nigga, it's fucking marijuana, not fentanyl or fucking like, or meth. Like, what the fuck?
hearing this and thinking, that's ridiculous. How did that guy get away with it? Well, it turns out he gets away with it a lot. Malik has a long history of absolutely absurd medical examinations. Among my favorite are the time that he accidentally accused a doctor of killing a patient because he didn't know how to read the patient's chart, and then the time that a guy was shot 5 times in the chest and he ruled it a suicide, along with another absolutely insane ruling that we'll talk about later.
That's
in the
that
story.
Hillary Clinton
So as
shit,
you
bro.
could imagine, the parents weren't satisfied with this answer for several reasons. So they decide to not take the state-appointed medical examiner and get a second opinion. And then on top of that, a third opinion. The 2 other medical examiners that the family hired said Dr. Malik was absolutely out of his mind. The first and main medical examiner who reevaluated this case, Dr. Joseph Burton, said that there was a little bit of THC in the boy's system, but it was like maybe 1 joint. And his only solution was that Dr. Malik literally just made it up. However, what was more troublesome than the doctor not finding the THC in their system was what the doctor did find. See, all that stuff I said about the coagulated blood not lining up with...
I have information that will lead to OmegaPro's arrest. No, the fuck you don't. Yo, chat, why did Jay ban himself from the chat? Chat, oh my God, that's so sad. Jay was one of my favorite chat members, but now he's just gone. He just... I wish he wouldn't have banned himself from the chat. Like, that's so sad that that happened. Bitch ass nigga.
Evidence of a living person being hit by a train. At the time, that was kept between the police reports as well as the EMT reports. The first sign that something was awry to the public, and more importantly the boys' families, was what Dr. Burton uncovered. Given the circumstance of their bodies' demise, the heads and torsos were surprisingly intact. Because of that, it was determined that before death, Kevin's head was caved in with something solid, such as the butt of a rifle, and Don had been stabbed multiple times in his back.
Holy
This was
shit.
the switch that would lead to the following 35 years of cover-ups and conspiracy. Because initially it was just 4 parents trying to figure out how this tragedy happened to their children. But now it seems that this tragedy had a culprit. The first thing that they did was try to get the head of Dr. Malik put on a stake, because he was seemingly covering up the murder of these 2 boys. Also, the not awful medical examiner, Dr. Burton,
Slothic with $10. Please release me and shoot big facts. No hard feelings, gangy. Mods, do it up. You know what it is. This is a pay-to-win chat. So, free Slothic and shoot gangitration.
he said
Not
that
him
Dr.
crying.
Malik had sawed up and destroyed so much of what did remain of the boys that it was hard to put anything else together. As a matter of fact, he said that the boys could have had several more injuries happen to them before death, but Dr. Malik had destroyed the body so much that there was no way for Dr. Burton to make heads or tails of it.
Wow. How the fuck? I hope that nigga is in jail. What the fuck?
Whenever Dr. Malik was confronted with all this, he just kept saying that he was still right for some reason. And whenever he was directly asked, what about the stab wounds on Dawn? His response was, don't worry about it. Like, they're just stab wounds. Aren't you more worried about the train? That seems more dangerous to me. In the following years, whenever he was asked on news reports to explain himself, he said that the reason he was getting so many accusations was because people were racist, because he's Egyptian. So at this point, the parents are out for blood, especially the mother of Kevin Ives, a woman known as Linda Ives. Linda was approached by a local prosecutor known as Dan Harmon, because at this point, Linda was running smear campaigns in the public square trying to get people to out the sheriff for a massive cover-up, and eventually the sheriff said that if Linda stopped being mean to him, he would do a proper investigation. So whenever this investigation began, Dan Harmon, as the prosecutor, approached Linda and said that he would love to help her or the family with whatever they need to give the boys justice. So now, the prosecution and local police began to try to find witnesses. And it turns out, despite being in the middle of the woods at 4 in the morning in Arkansas, there were quite a few. Keyword being were. Now,
yo, Pluto, real quick. I see that crown next to your name, King. Who's that? Who you using that prime on, Gango? Who is it? And further note, when does that prom run out? If y'all have any information on this case, you will be compensated. What? What do you mean? Lena, okay, Lena is away on Discord right now. She probably just fell asleep.
For the sake of the narrative,
Like, you guys have to have a like, you guys have to have something better to do with your lives, man. Like, you're like, Paper Note is literally watching the fucking stream and then whip that up on Photoshop for what?
I am not going to tell you what these witnesses said whenever they were originally questioned, because it did not become public record until years later. So for now, all you need to know is that witnesses began coming forward, telling their story, and then things started happening. The first of which was another young boy by the name of Keith Coney. Also, at this point, it had been a while since the death of the boys, because that happened in August of '87, and then there was nearly a year of new medical examiners and trying to get the police to open the case and blah blah blah. And Keith Coney came forward as one of the first witnesses in the case in May of 1988. Keith said he was with the two boys on the night of their death. He gave the police
I can do WWE trials on you.
And then
like,
a few days later, Keith Coney was killed in a motorcycle accident. Officially, he just died in a normal.
I am legally obligated to let you all know that due to mental health and intention, I spoke out of line irresponsibly. I humbly apologize and ask for his love and forgiveness. Bro. This was the last we heard of Lena. Please, y'all. Tap into the cameras I have set up in her room. Oh, she's got a friend over. Oh, they're hugging. Wait, what's that? I gotta go. Let me tap into the. This is not true. If you would actually avert your eyes to here where it says that this was last year, Lena has clearly been seen alive and well for well over a year.
Wreck. However, according to witnesses, he was being ran off the road by an unknown car. And according to
Lena
some
was
reports,
literally live
at his
this morning.
autopsy, it seems his throat had been slit. But that was all alleged, and officially one of the main witnesses in the case died in a tragic accident. Well, a few months later, another witness come forward.
Why so many cover-ups? Like, what the fuck?
Known as Keith McCassell. McCassell also said that he was there the night of the boys' murder.
I hope this
and
shit
again,
actually
I'm
has a
not saying his
resolution.
relation to the case
I have heard the
because
Avril
it'll
Lavigne
give
theory.
away a lot of details. Just bear with me for now. McCassell gave his initial story and then all of a sudden began to think that something was about to happen to him. According to those around McCassell.
So, Paper, let me get this straight. You're accusing me of killing, and you think it's a bright idea to blackmail a killer? Good luck.
A switch flipped after he told the police his tale of what happened. He began to give away his belongings to family members and say goodbye.
Last known sighting of Lena. Don't say it. Don't say it. I will literally get banned.
Hamlin's.
Yo.
Because he didn't think.
Here is all I have before I'm taken out. Here's Paper's IP address, bro. So we're playing some Jackbox? See, that was all the lead up to playing some Jackbox. Like, I don't know why you guys are being weird about it.
Think he'd be around for long. He went as far as to plan out his own funeral, saying that it would be needed very soon. And it turns out McCassell was right, as in November of 1988, he was found stabbed to death in his garage, having been stabbed 113 times. McCassell.
Yo, chat, real life question. Real life question. How do you think like the people like that were chilling and like the people that were like born in like the 30s and 40s, how do you think it hit them when like HD TV started coming out and then like all of a sudden the world wasn't in a sepia filter no more? Like, I feel like that shit would have tripped me out. Or even before that, when the world went from black and white to color for the first time, that shit would have blew my mind.
His neighbor was a shut-in who claimed that he saw 5 men wearing black masks step into Keith's garage and murder him. That same neighbor was charged
Shein quality is like extremely mixed bag. Like I got this like flannel or something off of Shein that was actually like quite decent quality, and then I got this like corduroy jacket off of Shein that was like, it felt like it was made out of paper. So it's really hit or miss.
Castle's death. 3 months after that, another witness named Greg Collins was found dead in the middle of the woods, having been shot in the head. 3 months after that, another witness known as Booney Bearden went missing and has
this is no coincidence, by the way.
3 months after that, Jeff Rhodes, another witness, also went missing. Before a short time thereafter, his body was found in a burning dumpster. And then, 3 months after that, Richard Winters, our 6th and final witness to do the whole unalive thing, was found in his home, decapitated, with his head missing. And this is the best part of all. Guess what medical examiner was set over the death of Richard Winters? The guy whose head is gone and the rest of his body is in his living room. That's right, Dr. Malik. That's right, Dr. Malik. Dr. Malik said that the cause of death was a stomach ulcer and that Winter's dog had consumed his entire head. Hey, so during the section you're about to listen to, I keep saying Richard Winters was the one who the doctor said his dog ate his head and all of that. I was incorrect. It's James Millen. Richard Winters was another witness who died in relation to the case. James Millen, to my knowledge, was not directly related with the case. It was just another weird call that the doctor made. So yeah, I got the names mixed up. I'm going to keep saying Richard Winters in that clip when in actuality it's James Millen. My bad. Carry on. So I went on this whole hunt to try to figure out what kind of dog Winters had, because isn't the story so much funnier if it's like a Chihuahua? And I couldn't find anything conclusive. I think it was just some kind of like mixed breed dog of like medium size. Definitely not eat your whole head size. And despite the sever marking clearly having been done with some kind of bladed weapon, Malik maintained that this guy died of a stomach ulcer and then his dog ate his head. Well, a week later, Winter's head turned up in a garbage can. While very decomposed, the head was still all in one place. When questioned on this, Malik said, "Oh, I guess the dog threw it up." So in just over a year, all 6 witnesses who said they saw something that night have died from something anywhere from mysterious to laughable circumstance. And the crooked medical examiner even came back to make a weird ruling on the final death. Well, after the first 2 murders
Nigga, this is crazy.
McCassell, the case was shut down. This was especially odd to the family because if you'll remember, Dan Harmon, this hotshot prosecutor, comes up to Linda Ives and the rest of the family and says that he's going to do whatever it takes to make sure these kids see justice. And then 2 people die and he's like, well, I mean, not anything it takes. Furthermore, at the time the case was shut down, a grand jury had been convened to go over the evidence to see if there was anything substantial to hold a case. Suspiciously, it was during this time that the case was dropped and the grand jury was ordered to never reveal any evidence that was brought forward during that grand jury hearing ever, with several members on the
How is this not extremely sussy?
Grand jury saying that they don't feel that's right because the information they saw should really be out there. And this is the same information that Dan Harmon and the judge decided wouldn't make a good case. Also, not to mention, if your witnesses keep turning up dead, there's probably something there. Well, this didn't stop someone named Gene Duffy. Gene Duffy was head of the drug task force within Saline County. On the first day that she got the job, her higher-up came to her and said, whatever you do, never use the drug task force to investigate any public officials. Which, like, that's the worst thing you can say to someone who has a drug task force. Like, imagine if you were a health inspector at a restaurant, right? And you come into the restaurant and the manager's like, oh, hi, welcome to McDonald's. Whatever you do
not check the meat in the back of the freezer.
Like, oh, well, okay, since you asked. While Jean's investigations were not initially linked to the deaths of the boys on the tracks, several of her undercover informants began to say that
Goat
the
or
drug
StockX?
ring
Goat
around
100%.
Saline
Do not
County
use StockX.
was somehow connected to the deaths of those two boys. Well, this was around the
StockX
same
a L.
time that people who knew something about the case
Speaking of, my
started coming
Adidas
up
forums
dead.
got
So
delivered
Jean
to Goat.
decided to
I just gotta
pursue
wait for
her
them
leads
to
in
authenticate it and
secret
then ship it out to me.
eventually found a witness. Now,
You
according
got
to
a
Jean,
code?
throughout this
Nah,
entire
I don't know if they do
investigation,
that,
she kept
actually.
being discouraged by officials around her. When she would mention that the murder of the two boys may relate to drug rings that she's looking into, she was told not to worry.
Zacguard 1?
Royaume Champignon, nous voilà!
Damn, the French dub is actually kind of fire.
About it, and that it's all some crazy conspiracy theory. And while she was just getting a sort of gentle pushback for her normal investigations, whenever she found this one particular witness, they went ballistic. Within weeks, Dan Harmon, the prosecutor...
Chat, I was actually scrolling through my StockX or my GOAT previous orders. Let me tell you some of these deals I got on GOAT before the sneaker market like got OD. This one isn't too crazy, but a brand new dead stock pair of Yeezy 700 analogs for $195. That's less than retail. A used pair of Jordan 4 white cements for $240. And this was like, they are in mint condition. They still look really fucking good. A pair of Jordan 1 breads for $300. A pair of Jordan 1 bread toes, $345. This one is where it gets crazy. A pair of Jordan 1 shadows for $180. This is before the sneaker boom. And then sneakers started going crazy. Motherfuckers started reselling like crazy. And now, like, good luck.
Supposed to be trying to figure
You
out
feel
who
me?
murdered these boys, began having smear campaigns ran in the local paper about how Gene Duffy is a terrible local official. And through his efforts, eventually got Jane Duffy ran out of Arkansas. We'll get to who that witness was in just a second, but hang on. So after Duffy gets ran out,
God, I have a
and
crush on you.
the
You know
first
nothing
few
about me,
witnesses
Gango.
start to die, the case gets shut down like I said a moment ago. Well, this was unacceptable to the family, as you can imagine. And over 5 years later, in 1993,
My sister
the case
spent
was
$200 in getting
eventually
their heads
reopened
done. It
thanks
hasn't
in
even
no
been 2
small
months and they're
part
trying
to the complaints
their
of
heads
Red
done.
Eyes.
You mean
A
that
detective
like their
by
hair?
the name of John Brown was assigned to the case. He said on the first day of this investigation, a superior put him in a patrol car and just started driving around town with him. And for an hour, continuously discouraged Brown from looking into the case at all. Think about it. He's been assigned by the department to have the case. And then a higher up in the department takes him out for an hour and says, whatever you do, do not look into the case. According to Brown, initially the car
sussy.
ride was just stuff like, oh, this case isn't going to go anywhere, it's just going to make you depressed. But by the end of it, he flat out told Brown to leave it alone. Well, Brown eventually found the same witness that Duffy had originally found 5 years earlier. And as soon as Brown found that witness, Dan Harmon, the prosecutor once again, comes out and begins threatening Brown and the police that he will ruin all of them if they continue chasing this thread. Also, whenever Brown took over the investigation, he found that files on top of files had completely gone missing. Like within the police's own records, evidence was just gone and entire pages were blacked out. So what was going on that had the officials of the entire county up in arms? And who was this witness that Dan Harmon was so afraid of? Well, it turns out this witness was a woman by the name of Charlene Wilson. At the time, Charlene Wilson was serving a sentence for a cocaine possession, which she claims to this day was planted on her, but Wilson does admit to a previous history of drug abuse. It's because of that drug abuse that she claims she was at the tracks on August the 23rd of 1987. According to her, and this was the story that prosecutor Dan Harmon didn't want to get out, she was part of a group which totaled 5 people. These 5 people were walking along the tracks that night looking for a drug pickup. While the specifics of her story change a little bit for reasons I'll discuss later, all versions of her story say that this group of 5 people ran into
I hear about the thing Biden did? Yeah, about
before,
time.
in fear of being found out, these 5 killed the 2 young boys and left their bodies on the train tracks in order to destroy the evidence. And according to her, the ringleader of this group of 5 people was Dan Harmon. If this is true, that would mean that the prosecutor, who was initially set to find justice for the 2 young boys, was the killer himself. This explains why, as you could imagine, Dan Harmon didn't want Charlene Wilson talking to anyone. But because of her story, it probably would have been a little too suspicious if she turned up dead while in jail, so he just kept trying to scare people off from talking to her. This was the information that Jean Duffy had before she was ran out of Saline County. Before she left, however, she passed on this information to an FBI investigator known as Chuck Banks. Chuck Banks took this information, thanked Jean for giving it to him, and then immediately dropped the case. This is why, despite having a supposed bombshell, or at the very least a lead in the investigation, nothing happened for another 5 years until the parents continued to complain. So whenever John Brown, 5 years later, comes across the same witness who has the same story, John Brown realized that this probably wouldn't stand up in court or have an investigation, especially if people were trying to keep it hush-hush. Because, you know, Dan Harmon was the one who threw Charlene in prison, and I'm sure there are several people serving a drug sentence who would also say that their prosecutor killed someone. So Brown set out to find another witness who could corroborate this story, and he did. A kid by the name of Tom Newhouse came forward and said that he witnessed everything. According to Tom, on the night that the 2 were killed, there was another unrelated group of kids who were going out into the woods to try to find a marijuana patch. Supposedly there had been rumors that by the train tracks there were people growing a bunch of marijuana, so a bunch of the local kids decided they wanted to go find it. And if it sounds weird to you, the idea of a group of kids going out into the middle of the woods at night in order to find drugs, welcome to the South. On that night, Tom would have been 12 years old. However, at the time of Brown's investigation, he was 17. Now, the story that Charlene gave was not at all public information at this point. It was kept very hush-hush, and the only people who knew about it were those closely associated with the case. In other words, there was no way that Tom Newhouse could have known that Harmon was a suspect.
Yeah,
Tom
I feel you. That's why I don't like watching
Wendigoon
videos on stream. Because like they're good videos to have in the background while you're doing like other shit. Like it's hard to like pay attention to the video like on a stream or something because there's just like nothing happening visually.
Polygraph. In that story, which passed the polygraph, Tom said this is what happened. Tom and his friends were playing along the railroad tracks whenever they saw flashlights walking towards them in the distance. This group of kids, who again shouldn't be out there because they're looking for a marijuana patch, ran off to the side of the tracks and decided to observe this group of people. After they walked by, Tom identified the person at the front of the group, and again, of 5 people, which falls back on Charlene's story, he identified the man at the front as Dan Harmon. Tom knew who Dan was because not long before, Tom's mother had dated Dan. Dan also has a long history of divorces and abusing wives, but we won't get into that right now. But Tom, only being 12 years old, thought it was weird that his mom's boyfriend is out here on the train tracks at 2 in the morning. While observing them from the other direction, Tom says that 2 boys came walking holding a flashlight. As the 2 came walking, Dan and his group began to panic. Before Dan astutely yelled at the boys to come over here right now, and the 2 boys, visibly afraid, walked over to Dan and the larger group.
Holy
Tom
shit.
identified these 2 boys as Don and Kevin. While Don and Kevin were talking to this group of people led by Dan, Tom says that he turned his head to talk to his friend for a second and heard a gunshot. He can't be sure, but he assumes that it was the .22 rifle that the boys had brought with them. As soon as this gunshot went off, the 2 boys began to run away and the group of 5 began to follow after them. Tom and his friends, obviously worried they're going to get in trouble, or that someone just got shot, all got up and ran away, and Tom hadn't told anyone until this polygraph confession. Tom knew a lot about the case that wasn't public knowledge, from the people who were present at the time to even the clothes that the boys were wearing. And again, for what it's worth, he passed the polygraph test. And perhaps most interesting is that this story is corroborated by the stories of the witnesses who were previously murdered. Or, died of completely normal causes. If you'll remember, Keith McCassell was the second witness to die in this entire story. Keith McCassell's story is that he was one of the group of 5 who went out with Dan Harmon, and yes, he also said Dan was there. And again, Keith's story was completely classified, which makes it more credible when Tom's story said that he saw Keith McCassell on the tracks. And as a matter of fact, every other witness also says that Dan Harmon was there. So what did all those witnesses say? What information did these guys have?
I have not watched
that made
the
them
Internet
so
Historian
dangerous
video
to the state around them? Well, according to people who were in Dan Harmon's group that night, as well as people like Keith Coney, who were a part of the group of kids who went looking for the marijuana patch.
My 5 guys
that
been
night,
picked
along
up,
with Tom,
W's.
and general witnesses who were near the tracks and the scene of the crime. This is what happened. The collective story is that Dan Harmon and a group of people were out looking for a drug drop on the side of the train tracks that late night. It's 2 in the morning in the middle of Arkansas, and they probably weren't expecting to run into anyone. That is, until 2 boys with a flashlight walk up to them. Dan Harmon confronts the 2 boys, and at some point during the conversation, either because one of them was scared or they were trying to scare away Dan and his group, I'm not sure which of the 2 boys was holding the gun, but whichever one was holding the gun fired around. From there, the 2 boys began to run, and they ran all the way to a grocery store that was not far from the tracks. According to the people who were around the grocery store that night, the 2 boys were in the parking lot when a police car pulled up next to them. 2 officers stepped out of the car and began to talk to the boys before they grabbed them, began to violently beat them before throwing them back into the car and driving away. And then, according to witnesses like Charlene Wilson, the 2 men brought the boys back to the tracks, at which point, according to her, the 2 had already been killed, and then their bodies were placed on the tracks because they knew that a train was coming late that night, and they assumed it would destroy the evidence. However, thankful for us and unlucky for them, while it destroyed a lot of the evidence, it still left enough identification that foul play was at hand. So after the family doesn't buy this phony story from the medical examiner, Dan Harmon, being the prosecutor, sweeps in and assures the family that he has their best interest at heart, when in reality he's just trying to cover up the case as quickly as possible, which explains why the case was shut down, while the witnesses died, etc. So why all of this, right? Why is just some random drug drop worth a prosecutor walking around in the woods of Arkansas at night with 4 random people, one of them supposedly
that doesn't
being...
make sense. Like, if they're really just there looking for a drug drop, why would they be so, like, paranoid about why the boys were there type shit? You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't add up.
A cocaine
They had to have been doing something sketchy.
And why on earth would that be worth the murder of, what, 8 people now? And even more so, the state medical examiner being in on the whole thing. Well, to answer that, we have to talk about a man by the name of Barry Seal. Now, Barry Seal is a massive topic within himself. His story even has a whole movie where Tom Cruise plays him about all his nefarious doings. But in short, Barry Seal was a pilot who assisted with drug trafficking from Central America into the United States. What I'm saying right now isn't a conspiracy, it isn't some weird secret, this is an entire exposed circuit of the drug trade. Barry Seal would specifically drop off his supply in Mena, Arkansas. The reason he chose Arkansas is because state officials were in on the whole thing. So not only would they turn a blind eye to his operations, but local law enforcement would be the people to traffic the drugs. Now, Barry Seal was murdered a year before the boys died in 1986. But at the time of his death, he had started such a big empire that even after he died, people continued the operation. And it's been confirmed that in the same location that the boys were killed, that it was a regular drop-off for these drug exchanges. The pilots of these planes would do a blackout flight, or in other words, all the lights off so they couldn't be seen or identified, and would fly just above the ground of the Arkansas forest before dropping their supply, and the local officials and members of the Arkansas government would come pick up the supply itself. This would explain why Dan Harmon, a local prosecutor, was prodding around in the woods at night, and why he had several people on the payroll with him in order to help him move the product. drugged. That would also explain why, after these boys' bodies were discovered and an investigation started, that the state sent a big-time medical examiner who was definitely paid off, allegedly. Now, I know what you're saying. This is a really wild story, and trust me, I know how it sounds. It went from 2 boys getting ran over by a train, and we can all probably accept that given the evidence that they were killed beforehand, right? But that doesn't mean that they had to be killed by a prosecutor, and this whole connection with Central American drug exchange and blah, blah, blah. Like, really, who am I to say that Dan Harmon, a respected official of government, is a drug mule? Well, in 1996, Dan Harmon was convicted of smuggling drugs into the United States, and his method of doing this was through corrupt officials. He was arrested and charged in 1996, and then he got out of jail, but shortly after, in 2010, he was arrested for selling drugs once again. So, I feel pretty confident in that. So we know that the prosecutor who was railroading the whole case, no pun intended, was an active part of a drug smuggling operation during the time of the
you
boys'
had to
deaths.
kill some
It seems that
kids
this
for that,
extends
though?
to more than
Like-
just Dan, however. Dan's assistant, a man by the name of Richard Garrett, helped him with the initial prosecution. In other words, he helped Dan cover up evidence. Unsolved Mysteries, the television series that is known for trying to get viewers to call in if they know anything about unsolved mysteries, covered the story of the boys on the tracks while the first investigation was happening. In other words, the one where Dan was the prosecutor. At the end of the episode, they asked people to call into Richard Garrett, as he would be manning the incoming phone calls to see if anyone has information. People who called Richard Garrett said that shortly afterwards, they were sent death threats by anonymous people over the phone who said they'd kill them if they ever mentioned anything about the boys on the tracks. It was also Richard Garrett who Keith McCassell went to shortly before his own murder. And if you'll remember, Keith McCassell told his story and then regretted it immediately after, before he was killed. Also, remember the 2 officers who were supposedly the actual killers, and according to witnesses, beat up the boys before throwing them in the back of the car? Well, those 2 officers were identified as Jay Campbell and Kirk Lane. Kirk was also spotted on several occasions threatening people who were supposed witnesses in the case before their untimely demise. And in one instance, a witness who was later killed said that Kirk Lane shot up his house in the middle of the night after the witness had given his story to police. So these seem to be 2 corrupt officers who were potentially the actual hitmen for the boys and were working in a part of this greater conspiracy. Well, in the years following the case, an episode of Obstruction of Justice was aired on television, which straight up said that Jay Campbell and Kirk Lane were the 2 lead suspects in the killing of the 2 boys. Keep in mind, these 2 are still police officers, at least at that time. The
Jesus
2 officers
Christ.
sued Obstruction of Justice for falsely claiming that they were the suspects in the case, or defaming them for most likely being the killers, and they lost the case because it was ruled that the 2 are in fact the most likely killers. Jay Campbell later went to prison for unrelated charges of sex trafficking while being a cop. And Kirk Lane, yeah, again, allegedly. Also, the case of the 2 boys has been open and closed on 9 different occasions. One of those times when the county tried in earnest to find out what happened to the 2, the sheriff hired an investigator to full-time work the case, similar to John Brown years before. And then that sheriff and investigator were arrested for trafficking. Also, remember that Richard Garrett guy? Well, it seemed that there wasn't anything official on him until years later when someone bought the house he used to live in, and whenever the new homeowner moved in, he found that hidden behind a false wall was a meth lab. So while Richard Garrett was the assistant prosecutor who was trying to clean up the county, he had a meth lab in his house. It should also be mentioned that whenever that homeowner called the police and said, "I found a meth lab," that a cop came over to his house and told him to throw all of it away immediately, and even offered to help the guy take it all to the dump. So it's nice to know, if nothing else, that they're consistent. People have come forward in the years since claiming to have information or even be a witness to the events that happened that night. One of them being WWF wrestler Billy Haynes. I love this job. I love doing this, but I truly wish all of you can know the feeling of researching a true crime case for days, and then this guy shows up as a witness. Don't believe his stories though. I went through and listened to him, and the guy just keeps changing details and then making stuff up, and he's just in it for the glitz and the glory. But still, just reading about this and then seeing that one of the 5 mystery people on the trek was a professional wrestler, while not true, is what I live for. Also, it turns out that the FBI and eventually the CIA and the DEA all have separate investigations regarding this case. They began all the way back when rumors of corruption started in '88, and from there the FBI began to catalog what happened. In the FBI's own findings, they are very determined and sure that there is a conspiracy involving local law enforcement that relates to the death of these 2 boys, with other administrations coming to similar conclusions. So why then, if all the public officials who are supposedly a part of it or guilty according to the witnesses have
Voided, you
all
low-key
been
on
arrested
papers,
for
bro.
supposedly unrelated drug charges, and if all the federal institutions who reviewed the case said, yeah, they probably did it, then why hasn't there at least been a good trial or investigation? Well, that's because while we seemingly found a lot of people who were responsible, it seems that there's a lot more who don't want their name out in the open. Because as I mentioned, this investigation is not just about the murder of these 2 boys, it's about the overall trafficking.
Yo, Paper, why you on Void his dick, gang? That's kind of sus, bro.
In Arkansas. Something I didn't mention earlier, because the details weren't relevant until now, is that in 1993, whenever, if you'll remember, Detective Brown started a legitimate investigation into what happened, Charlene Wilson wrote out a confession letter and signed it herself. This theoretically would be enough to start an actual trial. In the confession letter, Charlene names Dan Wilson as being the ringleader and the one who's responsible, if not directly then by order, of the death of the 2 boys. However, this letter, although given by a signed witness, was discredited, and the families of the 2 boys were told that it was just meaningless garble. And if you'll remember, Harmon wouldn't be arrested until 3 years later for unrelated charges. Charlene Wilson became physically sick in recent years and confessed that she was forced to write this letter by the local police. So let's think about this. Dan Harmon was supposedly the ringleader. He was the front guy in all of this. But at this point in 1993, there had been 3 different investigations into the case, and seemingly people weren't going away. So conveniently during this time, the police forced one of the witnesses to write a letter that only names Dan Harmon as the person who was present. And then whenever people at the time in 1993 ask about it, they simply say that it's ridiculous cannon fodder and they shouldn't look into it. Perhaps, and again, I'm just speculating, all alleged, blah, blah, blah. Maybe some people in the police decided that Dan should be the fall guy. As it turns out, he eventually was. So maybe forcing Charlene to write a letter that only names him could have been the scapegoat. Now, in spite of all that, there should still be enough evidence to take some of this to trial, right? Well, it turns out the majority of the FBI, CIA, DEA, all of the documents look like this. Despite being a 35-year-old case, they are completely redacted, and nearly all of the names of people involved have been removed. I couldn't possibly imagine why. Like, looking here at the list of names of people associated with the case, I don't see anything that could be suspicious. Like, for example, this guy, he's the one who ended up giving the medical examiner, the Dr. Malik guy who said all the wild stuff. As a matter of fact, this guy not only assigned him and gave him his position, but he also gave him a raise after the entire thing. Oh, and it also says here that he was the governor of Arkansas during the time, and that he relates to the greater conspiracy at large. Some Bill Clinton, I have no idea how that would turn out, so I can't be sure if that's a name that the FBI would want removed from redacted files, so I can't possibly know where any of that would go. So because of that, I guess we'll just never know if that's an important person who, for some reason, the FBI wouldn't want on an open file. I guess we'll never know. On record, there's a total of 16,600 pages of evidence and reports made by the federal government. And despite family and investigators' request, only 2,000 of that 16,600 have ever been made public. And again, they all look like this. And the only reason that any of this has been known is because of the fortitude of people like Linda Ives and Gene Duffy. Linda Ives, whose son was killed in this tragic circumstance, remained steadfast throughout her entire life to see some justice brought for her son. If it wasn't for her constantly trying to rattle the cages of the people who wouldn't do anything about it or didn't want anything to be done about it, no investigations, no headway into the case would ever been made. And Jean Duffy, if you'll remember the original person who started to put pieces together, she joined back to the investigation in 1994 and was instrumental in putting Dan Harmon away. Not only that, but an investigative writer by the name of Mara Leverett wrote a fantastic book about the entire case, breaking down the pieces and trying to spread the word about what happened. But to this day, despite things like the Freedom of Information Act and, morality, the true records of what happened are still unknown. And perhaps most tragically, Linda Ives passed away on June the 3rd of last year, never having witnessed justice for her sons on this side of eternity. But she managed to stoke the fire enough that people are still pushing for some form of clarity or justice to this day. And new clues and information are coming out to this day. As a matter of fact, there are probably a lot of people who would have seen justice for all
Where
of this
is my
if the
Five
records had
Guys,
been
Brother
disclosed.
Bear?
Because according to what we can see, it's like the FBI has all the names, places, and people lined out. They just won't release that information to the public. Even though, and I know this may sound a little kooky, but the government is supposed to work for the people. So when
What?
the FBI collects records,
Is that
those
real,
are supposed
chat?
to be our records. Now, I know that's the opposite of how everything works, but the very least we can do is hold them accountable to that standard. So if this has interested you, and if you want to know more, there are a couple things I'm going to point out to you. As mentioned earlier, Carnage on Ice's channel does a fantastic job of breaking all of this down. However, the other resource for it is the ID Files. The ID Files is a website that was started by Linda Ives. ID being from her last name Ives and Dawn's first name Dawn, and it is a total collection and breakdown of current happenings and records regarding the case. Again, Linda Ives has since passed away, but several who knew her personally are carrying the website on in her honor. Not only that, but Carnage on Ice is taking steps to make these hidden FBI files part of the public record. One of the things he's doing for that right now is a change.org petition that he set up that is not asking for anyone specifically to be brought to justice or for any grand conspiracy to be revealed, just for the feds to do the thing where they
I
make
do not like
the
Stormfront
knowledge,
papes.
Not
Papes,
just
come on,
theirs,
gang.
as is common with most criminal investigations. Now, I understand that change.org isn't like a magic button. It's not like if the petition gets 200 signatures, the FBI is like, oh no, I guess we're done, boys. But if nothing else, it's shaking the table a little bit, because I could not imagine having people I know dying in this circumstance, and not just the boys on the tracks.
Damn, that's crazy. It's a shame that Wendigoon smoked 20 blunts, stabbed himself in the chest 113 times, ran into an oncoming train on a motorcycle, and his own dog ate the entire corpse, leaving no evidence. He was truly a troubled man. Real spit. I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland.
I've been feeling like I'm Keenan, ride around with a Caltech. If you mean it, baby girl, do you mean it? I've been leaning, baby girl, I've been leaning. Phone still ringing, battling all my demons. I've been fiending, baby girl, I've been fiending. Hope you love me, baby, I hope you mean it.
Walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland. Yeah. Chat. Is this song of the year? That shit might genuinely be song of the year. I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland. That's your song of the year, Gango. All right, bro. We need W reacts. I'm not gonna be able to do the Aux battle thing until I eat my food, bro. I'm literally starving. I haven't eaten yet. I'm literally about to pass the fuck out. I took the walk to Poland. Hold on. What did he give it?
Hi.
He gave it a 6 out of 10.
So listen, I mean, of course, I've been watching him for almost 3-4 years now, so I'm not surprised about his talent.
What are you meant to do, gang?
Scoop for the remainder of this one. Wembanyama turnaround from the elbow.
Fuck me.
That's unguardable. Yeah, it is. Nothing you can do about that. And see, and that's the thing about Wembanyama. You cannot play him as a back to the basket.
And 1 year there, he was on the JV basketball team and the varsity golf team. So late riser.
I pray to God he sustains 0 injuries. Bro, look, that's just, W ally. You get me, chat. W ally.
In 2010, the Boondocks aired an episode called Pause. In the episode, Granddaddy gets casted in a play by Winston Jerome, who was a direct send-up of Tyler Perry. Winston Jerome's most famous character is Ma Dukes, which is just Winston in drag. Granddad spends weeks rehearsing for the play, being forced to stay inside a compound and unable to see Huey and Riley. It's quickly discovered that Winston Jerome is using the play as a gay cult. Tyler Perry's devoted fan base and repetitive scripts are roasted. Magruder made very little effort to disguise who he was making fun of. Pause was one of 4 episodes banned from Adult Swim. Rumor has it is because Turner Broadcasting owns both Adult Swim and TBS, which aired House of Pain and Meet the Browns at the time. Perry called in and threatened to rethink his relationship with the company. The episode hasn't aired since and isn't available on any streaming services either.
The typical Winston Jerome story starts with a beautiful, educated, professional black woman trapped in a troubled marriage with a brown-skinned bald dude from Law & Order.
How can you do this to me? Get out. I'm gonna marry this white hussy because you are too virtuous and strong and might make me a better man.
Then, a dude who looks like Shamar Moore shows up as the shirtless, light-skinned gardener who just got out of jail.
Excuse me, may I rake your leaves?
At first, she acts like she didn't like the light-skinned gardener, but eventually she gets to know him and sees a sensitive side.
Now, I know that to you, I'm just a poor, light-skinned gardener who can't even afford a shirt. But I love me some Jesus, and I love me some you.
Oh, Lord, thank you, Jesus. I never thought I'd ever be with a man so loving and light-skinned.
And I will always be light-skinned just for you.
Being a good Christian woman, she gives her marriage one last chance because Jesus said so.
I am dark-skinned and bald, so I hate you, and I hate Jesus.
And just when the brown-skinned dude from Law & Order is about to hit her, here comes the shirtless gardener.
Hold it right there, bald-headed dude from Law & Order.
The woman and the gardener kiss, having found true love through Jesus.
In 2010?
Yeah. That shit was like so fucking accurate, bro. Boondocks is goated, bro. Holy fuck.
Did you know that crabs can make noise? Yeah, I had no idea until I got one. So Casper here is a Halloween moon crab, and they don't live in the water.
This one was just very interesting.
But they do have to keep their gills moist. And so sometimes if you like put water on them, then they'll start to like moisten their gills. Or if they'll like dip in water, you can hear it. It is the coolest noise ever. We'll see if you hold still. But it kind of sounds like... but yeah, let's see.
Hey, I'm a fucking crab. I'm walking here. Fuck.
Isn't that so cool? It's not mic feedback. Did you...
Bro, this shit just fucking murdered me when I seen this. I gotta play it again.
You know that crabs can make noise? Yeah, I had no idea until I got one. So Casper here is a Halloween moon crab, and they don't live in the water or anything. They dig in the dirt, but they do have to keep their gills moist. And so sometimes if you like put water on them, then they'll start to like moisten their gills. Or if they'll like dip in water, you can hear it. It is the coolest noise ever. We'll see if you hold still. But it kind of sounds like... but yeah, let's see.
Hey, I'm a fucking crab. I'm walking here. Fuck.
I'm walking here. Fuck.
Yo.
Oh, yo. I don't know which one of you niggas made this TikTok, but this TikTok had me dying.
Yo.
You dumb fuck. The only injury you've ever gotten is carpal tunnel, nigga. You know how I tore my meniscus? I was cutting it up on the dance floor, nigga. What else? What else, nigga? I was on the dance floor twerking, nigga. You've never twerked, nigga. You don't know what it's like to rub your ass against the backs or against the front side of another man, do you, nigga? You don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like to back that ass up on a nigga and back that ass up so good the nigga start chubbing up a little bit, nigga. We not the same, bitch. Yo, this shit was hilarious. Yo, use me in more clips, bro. I don't give a fuck. You use and abuse me. Slut me out, daddy. Fuck. See, the creator said it's a clip off of an OmegaPro stream, so I think he does know me.
Yo, Pokemon cards and Funko Pops. Don't mind if I do. Yo.
Link? Wait, which one do you want a link for? I took the walk to Poland. Both?
Yo.
You dumb fuck. The only injury you've ever got is carpal tunnel, nigga. You know how I tore my meniscus?
Must I be subjected to the sight of that simian, that apish countenance, that damned monkey man?
Before we make love, I like to be degraded. Okay, word, I'll try. Stupid bitch. You stink.
No,
Bitch,
you're not
your mother
doing
was
it
right
right.
about
You're
everything
not doing
about
it.
you.
No, you're-
Ooh, I can't fucking
you're not
stand
doing it
you,
right at
actually.
all.
I can't.
All right, and then we've watched all the other ones in my on my legs. My food's about to get delivered, so we need something to watch while I eat, and then it's gonna be the Aux Battles. Gango! I took the walk to Poland. I took the walk to Poland. W's. Is there anything on what? 3 scary, true summertime horror stories. What is this? Yes, I took the walk. I've seen this one too. Yo. I wonder what that clapping sound is.
Burger King got these brand new dinner baskets. I love this place. Not hoops, baskets.
Welcome to Watch Mojo. And today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 major fast food failures.
Burger King, the franchise.
Can't beat the best. Domino's Pizza. Nobody delivers better.
For this list, we're looking at some of the most disastrous fast food products or services that flopped massively, and exploring the reason for that crash. Which fast food restaurant is the best? Let us know below. Number 10. Satisfries. Burger King.
The fuck?
When you think of the main food available at fast food places, fries will be at the top of that list alongside the humble burger.
The company is doing its best to try and catch up with Wendy's and McDonald's. Things like the Satisfries, that new product that Burger King is billing as a low-calorie, more health-conscious French fry.
Well, Burger King decided to reinvent the crispy potato with a pun called Satisfries. It was promoted
Finally,
as a
my
healthy
shit's here,
alternative to
bruh.
the standard option. However, the advertising wasn't great. Also, the Satisfries were not that healthy and more expensive, which meant the product didn't last long.
BK says they've developed a new coating for this new crinkle cut version that keeps less oil and fat from being absorbed in the frying process. But how much healthier can these fries really be?
So Burger King phased them out in 2014. Since we mentioned BK's burgers, they tried to reinvent the classic again with sliders known as burger bundles back in 1987. Within the year, they were gone.
They're here. New burger bundles, only at Burger King. Even better tasting. With 50% more cheese. Get them now, before they're gone.
The sliders were a problem for the cooks since they fell through the grill.
I need to grab ketchup.
Number 9. Super Bar. Wendy's. Everyone likes an all-you-can-eat buffet, just piling your plate like the Tower of Pisa with all the delights on offer. Then filling your bag and pockets to keep you fed for a week? Kidding. Kinda. Anywho, Wendy's had a go in this department with the Super Bar.
You've never seen nothing like Wendy's Super Bar.
But it wasn't exactly on brand, like a section for Mexican food and a pasta-filled Italian area. There was also a salad bar that contained leafy things and desserts.
With delicious foods like Mexican, Italian, and our garden spot, so you can make a meal that's as individual as you are.
Of course, there were hamburgers involved too. Brought in during the late 80s, the Super Bar only cost $2.99. But staff struggled to keep it clean and stocked, while customers took advantage of refills.
My daughter Wendy said, Dad, the Super Bar is such a great deal, people are going to want to eat here every night. I said, Wendy, that's what we're hoping for.
So, by 1998, it was gone. Number 8. Hula Burger, McDonald's. There's already a big debate on whether a pizza should include pineapple, but what about pineapple in a burger instead of a patty?
Hey, 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 put some gold in your day. Come on in and say McDonald's Golden Grill.
Well, that was what McDonald's created back in 1963 with the Hula Burger. Contained between a bun and slices of cheese, the item was introduced for Catholics during the Lenten season against Filet-O-Fish.
McDonald's Filet-O-Fish sandwich.
So flaky.
And considering only one of those is still around, you can probably imagine what happened. The Hula was discontinued shortly after its arrival, but that hasn't stopped the chain from trying to sneak pineapple into their burgers over the years. McDonald's also tried changing their game in the 70s with mixed spaghetti. It didn't last long, but can be found in Florida and the Philippines.
Of course, Florida.
Number 7. Table service. Burger King. In 1992,
how many Burger Kings
Burger
is this
King
now?
wanted to mix things up at their restaurants. Well, at least between 4 and 8 p.m., as then the table service came into play.
Just coming in with the basket. All right. Does it work for you?
Works for me, it's good.
BK fans could turn up, order their meals at the counter like usual, but then sit and wait at a table while munching on free popcorn.
Who ordered the chicken? Who got the Whopper dinner basket? You get a choice of salad or coleslaw, baked potato or French fries, so you like having it like your way.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Taking as much time
I'm
as it
sorry.
would be when just
I'm sorry. Filet-O-Fish? If somebody orders Filet-O-Fish, that is a red flag. Thoughts?
waiting at the counter, the order is delivered to the table along with cutlery, condiments, and so on. BK then added dinner baskets to appeal to a family.
I don't know why, but like,
the commercials had
I think the only people keeping Filet-O-Fishes in style are like
It's dinner at Burger King. And
are women and old people.
Table service. These are actual people eating actual dinner baskets at Burger King.
But by 1994,
for some reason, like the only people I know that like Filet-O-Fish are women or old people.
Number 6, seafood salad, Taco Bell. With McDonald's Filet-O-Fish taking the fast food industry by storm, Taco Bell decided to jump into the ocean and offer the seafood salad in 1986.
They taste like shit.
Introducing new seafood salad from Taco Bell. Fresh vegetables, tender bay shrimp, and a delicious blend of whitefish and snow crab.
Advertised as a fresh product, it was essentially a large tortilla bowl that contained taco salad, shrimp, whitefish, and snow crab. But instead of hitting the sweet spot of the collective consciousness of consumers, the product ended up leaving consumers salty, as if something fishy was going on.
Did you ever find a burger this adventurous? This tantalizing? This fresh? This tasty?
Sorry for the sea puns. According to reports, there were many incidents of food poisoning from the new Taco
That's not
Bell
shocking.
product. So the item was discontinued before more damage could be done to customers and Taco Bell's image.
Imagine living in like the Midwest and then eating seafood. Bro. Like, bro, that's not gonna be good.
Number 5, Halloween Whopper, Burger King. Looking to get in on the spooky action, Burger King decided to create the Halloween Whopper in 2015.
Hi, I'd like the most disgusting looking thing on your menu. Would that be the Halloween Whopper?
Yes, sir.
And just from its appearance,
the
they
Whopper
nailed
putting
the
on
theme with
blackface
the
is
black
crazy.
bun, while the burger itself was essentially the standard Whopper. Instead of using squid ink to get the mysterious color, BK decided that A1 steak sauce was the best choice.
Try the all-new Halloween Whopper, dripping with A1 sauce, right now for a limited time.
But it wasn't, especially as it was suspected that they used a concentrated form. Consumers soon found that when they saw the burger again, if you catch our meaning, it was neon green. Yep, their poop was visibly more vibrant than before.
How is it?
I like it.
Pretty tasty?
With all that bizarre publicity, BK decided not to have the spooky burger back the following season. Number 4, 100 by 100, In-N-Out Burger. Looking for a product to separate themselves from the competition, In-N-Out Burger decided on the 3x3 and 4x4. That latter contains 4 patties and 4 lots of toppings.
That's fire.
It's the only fast food chain that I actually like and think is reasonably good for the world.
Well, back in 2004,
good for the world
chain
is crazy.
was a lot more lenient with its menu, as people could request higher numbers. Will Young, not the UK singer, went the extra mile in Las Vegas with a 100 by 100.
That looks like that would kill me.
Yup, 100 patties with 100 toppings. It was a monster. The restaurant fulfilled the order, complete with a makeshift container. It took 8 people to get through the mammoth burger. Young was charged for a double-double with 98 extra patties, coming to $97.66.
Not bad.
After this bonkers order, In-N-Out Burger restricted the biggest size to 4x4.
You guys, it just feels so heavy.
Number 3, Priazzo, Pizza Hut. Looking to boost sales, Pizza Hut decided to create the Priazzo line in 1985. The company spent $15 million on the commercials that advertised it as being quintessentially Italian.
The meats and cheeses blend to create a taste unlike any you've experienced. At Pizza Hut, we call that recipe Priazzo Roma Italian Pie.
I'll be honest,
consisted of
real
multiple
Italian
dough
pizza
bases,
sucks.
A lasagna-like sauce, and a cheese blend with toppings from the 4 flavors: the standard Roma, the meat-heavy Milano, the cheesy Florentine, and the vegetarian Napoli.
In Italy, they have different names for Italian pie. We call it Priazzo, baked fresh every day, only at Pizza Hut.
It was essentially a mad scientist mix of a quiche, a deep dish pizza, and lasagna. After a strong start and seemingly a success, Pizza Hut quietly removed the product in the early 90s. The reasons are believed to have been due to the expensive equipment needed to make Priazzo, and the long cooking and prep time making it not worth it.
They weren't baked by someone's grandmother, or even a famous chef. They were made by Pizza Hut.
Number 2,
Pizza Hut
the
does
Noid,
suck.
Domino's Pizza.
Domino's is where it's at.
The Noid was a thorn in the side of Domino's pizza commercials.
Have you ever been frustrated because the Noid ruined your pizza? The Noid loves to ruin pizza.
The unsettling rabbit-human hybrid tried his best to ruin the chain. But in real life, in 1989, Kenneth Lamar
Actually, you know what's
took
crazy?
2 Domino employees.
Domino's is the only food that I eat, or that I ever eat, that like, is that called like acid reflux? Like I be feeling like after like a couple hours after I eat Domino's, like I feel like some burning shit in my throat type. I think that's acid reflux or some shit. Domino's is literally the only food, period, that happens to me with.
Hostage, as he believed the character was about him. After the hostages escaped, Noid was admitted to a mental health hospital. He sadly passed away.
No
in
other pizza place,
1995.
nothing.
Shortly after,
does
the
that to me.
character of the Noid vanished, only appearing years later in commercials.
Call Domino's Pizza and avoid the Noid. We keep the cold out and all this quality in.
Speaking of pizza, in 2015,
Five Guys
Pizza
wasn't on the
Hut
list
took its
once,
stuffed
chat.
crust concept up a notch with hot dog bites.
I'm a little speechless.
In a good way or a bad way? Because I'm speechless because I'm kind of repulsed.
And it wasn't great. It was described as overly salty and a, quote, tombstone by some. Yeesh. Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications. Number 1.
I just got a pepperoni pizza
Supersizing.
from
McDonald's. Ah, the 80s, where bad hair and bad choices ran riot. And in 1987, one such choice was McDonald's adding the far bigger supersize option for their meals with their drinks and fries.
I would punish supersized fries.
Big bite, big guy. Good time, great taste.
I would love it if this shit came back.
But all that came crashing down in 2004 with the release of Morgan Spurlock's documentary Supersize Me. For this experiment, Spurlock had McDonald's for every meal over 30 days.
This fucking
He
bum
also
ruined it for
had
us.
to supersize if an employee asked.
Hello, may I help you?
Yeah, could I get the double quarter pounder with cheese meal?
Large or supersize?
I think I'm gonna have to go supersize.
And they did several times. It didn't take long for Spurlock's health to decline rapidly, with massive weight gain, headaches, and heart palpitations among some of the symptoms. With all the negativity around McDonald's and their supersize option, they binned the sizing option within weeks of the film coming out.
It's supersize!
Now you can supersize your McDonald's extra value meal with a supersize order of our golden fries plus a large Coke for just 39 cents more.
That's a deal.
Did you enjoy this video? Check out these other clips from WatchMojo. And be sure to subscribe and ring
All
the
right,
bell
one more
to be
video and then we can do
notified
Aux
about our
Battles.
latest videos.
I got another Watch Mojo. Let's see it. Dude, snack wraps. Oh my God. Is there going to be a theme for the battles? Nope.
I'm scared, Laughingstock. There's something in there.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 creepiest legends about lost TV episodes.
I just can't seem to get happy. Well, that didn't help.
He think he
For
me.
this list, we'll be looking at the spookiest legends and creepypastas about television show episodes that are rumored to exist. Would you actually watch these episodes? Let us know in the comments below. Number 10, The Lost Episode, Ed, Ed, and Eddie. An incredibly popular show from Cartoon Network, Ed, Ed, and Eddie follows the titular trio as they attempt to make money through various scams.
How are we going to do that, Eddie? Hey! I know just what to do!
He's
According
voided.
to one creepypasta, a now lost episode was accidentally aired in October of 2003. The animation was choppy and substandard. The characters behaved in a bizarrely agitated fashion, and it sounded like the voice actors were on the verge of tears. Since then, some fans have had fun with the concept, creating approximations of what the episode was purported to be like. However, if real, this is one episode that will likely
This is
never
not real.
see the light of day. Number 9, A Koryu Bubbles, The Powerpuff Girls. Another Cartoon Network classic, The Powerpuff Girls chronicles the titular superheroes as they battle crime in the city of Townsville.
Something funny's going on here. Hey, it's the Powerpuff signal. Let's go! What is it, Mayor?
Oh, Powerpuff Girls. I'm so glad you made it so quickly. The safety of Townsville is in great peril.
The show contained its fair share of violence, but nothing to the extent of A Koryu Bubbles. As the creepypasta goes, a father goes on eBay to find a present for his daughter, only to come across a strange Powerpuff Girls DVD he'd never seen before.
I'm just as tough and strong and mean as Buttercup and Blossom, but they just don't believe me.
The cover was enticing, and the title was in Japanese. It translated to Evil Spirit. What follows is a truly incredible and
Who the fuck
horrifying
would believe this?
experience that neither the buyer nor the reader are soon to forget. Number
Kids?
8,
This guy
Candle
clearly
Cove.
said that
There
a
are
dad saw it.
creepypastas. And then there's Candle Cove.
Be brave! Brave the waves!
A very popular web story written by Chris Straub, Candle Cove was inspired by an Onion article and details a weird children's show that can only be remembered by a small number of adults. The story is told in the style of a web forum, with different users remembering different aspects of the old show.
Don't you want some treasure?
Sure.
Well then, you have to go inside.
In some cases, their recollections don't even align, adding a further depth of mystery to it. The story was quick to make its way through the internet and was later made into the first season of the sci-fi anthology Channel Zero.
Chat.
You shouldn't have opened that box, Sharkbait.
Number
Chat, it's time. 64 songs. You can only link one song. It's time, boys. I'm pregnant. There is no theme. Just link whatever song you think has the best shot at making the distance. I'm on the toilet. We still have 64 slots. Surely you'll have time. Can you link it again? Scroll up, you fucking bum. This is the problem with you, this new generation. You niggas want everything handed to you, nigga. Scroll up for like half a second, nigga. Like, bro, you cannot be that lazy. Like, literally one scroll and you're there. Like, Jesus. I took the walk. I'm not gonna lie. If you try to do some like gaming the system shit, I might make you lose on purpose. Like if you link 24 or like walk, I might just make you lose, to be honest. Fuck out of here trying to cheat, bitch. And now a nigga that linked 24 and a nigga that linked walk or fucking Poland or whatever gonna be Sag. What the fuck is this? Why is this in my recommended? This has 56 views. You can only link one song.
Hey. Don't worry about it. Get back up and keep moving. Left for dead, now I'm back. George Ramiro, it's time to cook, let me work. Robert De Niro, no more heroes, the good guys lost. Fuck your feelings, nothing to lose. Left with regret, just sipping on this booze. Killer lie.
What?
Nadia Amine is one of the fastest growing streamers Twitch has seen in a very long time.
Yo, niggas be hating on this girl like crazy.
She went from 50,000 followers to over 500,000 in just 2 months. However, her popularity is a direct result of a major cheating scandal. The video game community is accusing Nadia of cheating at Call of Duty Warzone, which is the game she has spent 3,000
Okay, we have 49. We still need some more. We still need some more people.
Not only that,
go ahead, link your song,
and
pussy.
Call of Duty make it very clear that cheaters will be banned. This scandal has led to some major backlash towards Nadia, but instead of folding to the pressure, she is leaning in, becoming the villain, and using the scandal as a marketing campaign for her social media platforms, and it's working. So this begs the question, is she actually cheating? Well, it's complicated. There are a lot of clips in her gameplay that look very unnatural. In this clip, her point of aim seems to jump to the target with speed and accuracy that is not humanly possible. She's shooting at the guy on the right and then it kind of glitches over to the left. And when Nadia was asked to address this clip, this was her response.
And is this something you've seen or like heard about before?
Yeah. This is like a frame glitch, and I've seen it multiple times on different like streams. I mean, there's a guy who made a TikTok about it saying that he doesn't cheat and this happens to him. So yeah.
Can you explain?
I just look kind of sus.
What exactly went down here?
No. Like it's just like a frame glitch. I have no idea like how this happens.
She doesn't really say much. She just says it was a glitch. And honestly, she could be right. Her exposers use this clip and others to say that she has some sort of aimbot, which is essentially a hack that you can install into your game that will automatically lock onto an enemy when you just kind of generally aim in the direction of one.
So
Like in
using
this
your
clip
controller,
where it
Tech
seems
W.
as if she is going to try and kill the enemy parachuting down from above, then she locks on to a totally different enemy that isn't even visible on the screen. There are also moments when she is shooting at walls for seemingly no reason, and then there is conveniently an enemy on the other side.
Here's
of the wall.
mine. Don't link it in the chat, you fucking idiot. You go to this site to link it. Oh, we have the max amount. All right, let's do it, boys. I took the war to Poland. Okay, hold on. I can get rid of the HelloFresh alerts and put on my regular alerts.
What the dog doing?
Pledge allegiance to Omega.
Naruyami, thank you for the 14 months. Okay, boys, it's time. 64 songs going head to head. Let's see. Is the winner decided by chat or you? I would never let you dumb niggas do anything. Make no mistake. Kobe, thank you for gifting a sub to L Wolf. Start game.
They have given 33 gift subs in the channel.
False alarm versus headlines. I wonder if this nigga knows that I don't like headlines. Not that I don't like headlines, I just don't think it's aged particularly well.
I might be
Too strung out on compliments, overdose on confidence.
Started not to give a fuck and stop fearing the consequence. Drinking every night
Because my accomplishments
faded way too long. I'm floating
in and out of consciousness, and baby,
I'm back. I'd agree with that.
I just think the beat sounds so dated.
I had someone tell me I fell off. Ooh, I needed that. And they wanna see me pick back up. Well, where'd I leave it at? I know I exaggerated things. Now I got it like that. Tuck my napkin in my shirt cause I'm just mobbing like that.
I'm gonna be honest, me personally, I probably like False Alarm more, but like Headlines is the more iconic and the better song. Like I'm aware of that.
You know good and well that you don't want a problem like that. You gon' make someone around me catch
A body like that, oh, don't do it. Please don't do it. Cause one of us goes in and we all go through it.
And Drizzy got the money, so Drizzy gon' pay it. Those my brothers, I ain't even got
This hook sounds so terrible.
say it, that's just something they know. They know, they know.
It sounds so terrible.
They know, they know, they know.
But it does bring me back to my high school days. I can't lie. Like I loved this song in high school.
They know, they know, they know. Yeah, they know, yeah. That the real is on the rise.
Fuck them other guys. I even gave them a chance to decide. Now something they know. They know, they know, they know. I think it says a lot that this is a song that I don't even really particularly like that much, and I definitely haven't listened to it in years, but I still know the lyrics to it. Like I think that like says a lot about this song. All right, False Alarm. This song is so good. Oh, I do not like this album at all. I think Starboy fucking sucks, but this song is really good. False Alarm might win. For you. I do not like this song at all. What? But you can't decide the truth. The truth. Everybody. Can't you tell by the signs? She loves everybody. She gets off all the time. It's a dark philosophy, and our hearts are constantly. Yeah. It's a false alarm to me. It's a false alarm. False alarm. Hey, 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 false alarm. Hey, 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 false alarm. Hey, hey, I might leave this one up to the chat. I actually can't decide. I'll leave this one up to you niggas. 1 for Headlines, 2 for False Alarm. Hey, 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 false alarm. Hey, 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 false alarm. Hey, 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 hey. Damn, y'all voting Headlines. It's a headline sweep. Wow, dead ass. That's how you feel, chat. I really like this song, False Alarm. It's one of the only songs on that album I like.
Yeah, I be yelling now, money over everything.
Money on my mind.
Then she wanna ask when it got
They're so empty.
Tell her I apologize.
It happens all the time.
She says they missed the
Oh, Drake, girl, don't tempt me. If they don't get it, they'll be over you.
That new shit that you got is overdue. You better do what
you're supposed to do.
I'm like, why I gotta be out there, but still I can't deny the fact that it's.
All right, so y'all voted for headlines. I couldn't decide on this one, so I'll leave that one up to y'all. All right, next. I Am Not Your Ocean Anymore and Endlessly by Omar Apollo.
If you deserve, you just have it. Enjoy what you really love. I really wish you well, though. Sometimes when I get, I really miss you. You always play the silly word.
No, you vote in the chat. Oh, Semi's here? What's good, Semi?
Don't fall back down. Need you to shine like there's still some hope in your world. But baby, don't remember the time we loved.
Okay.
If you want to tell your version of a story, go ahead and tell.
Okay.
Yourself to me, baby. Already got what I ever need. I know this to me is everything. What if I trust myself and let's see? If you need me now,
Ooh.
I would hold you tight.
Ooh.
Change your mind. Don't wait till the moment's right. You ain't even touched me in so long. You don't even try to call my phone. Did you even love me all along?
Yeah. All right, CJ, you got a winner. Good shit. Omar Apollo moves on. Tony Braxton versus John Cena. Oh, yeah, I think I will blur that actually. How do I join the next one? You just have to be in the chat and then you just click the link and then like you link a song. Are we doing more than one? I mean, probably not. This shit might take a long ass time, so. But we'll definitely do more of this type of stuff. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Can't help but feel it. Can't help but feel this one.
You do not send a new song each round, no. Your song just.
Me for a minute while I lighten the mood. Just clap with me like the lightning do. Yeah. A bit of soul food that you be biting into. And if you're
Wait, John Cena kind of sliding.
that I'm writing for you. Right now, put another coat of wax on the ride. For a minute, put the beef and the gas to the side. Cause this track's got a vibe to chill to. Enjoy life for 5 minutes, man. It's not gonna kill you.
Wait, this actually is not even bad. What the fuck?
To be hard and stay true, man. But at the end of the day, we all human. This one's for you, the ones that you close to. Show some love, it's what you're supposed to. Right now, forget the ends and the bends.
One wiener. He hit that. Cyberpunk And then, oh, this nigga Containment. Do we count this as cheating?
I couldn't wait for you to come and clear the cupboard. But now you're gonna leave with nothing but a sign.
Do I have to watch this anime, bro?
Another evening I'll be sitting reading in between your lines.
Like, what is good about it?
You're the time. So get away, another way to feel what you do on yourself to know and let yourself go. You know you do lose your self-control. There's snow with the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be where you do want yourself to go. Let yourself go. It's not so what do you wanna play? What's your point of view? There's no point scared.
Okay.
I got the world in my hands, the master plan, but I don't know why I keep calling, why I keep all of these girls in my shows. They love me, but I don't know why I keep calling, why I keep calling you.
Like, I think like what I would consider cheating would be like Runaway or 24 or Power. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I consider this like cheating on the same level, you know?
All the models to the floor right now. All the models to the floor right now. What? Huh? All the models to the floor right now. All the models to the floor right now.
I'm in my Christian Dior with a Veronica Webb. No Amy, no Chanel, Cecily Lopez. Arlena Sosa, Salida E. Banks. Grew up on my
This song is so good, though.
language. Make a phone call out to Joan Smalls. I wonder how I feel and Lower Stone's walls. Jessica Jones, y'all.
I think this is easier for me because I didn't really like that Cyberpunk song anyways. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that Cyberpunk song, so fuck it. Suck my dick. My Aux Battle pussy. Isaiah Rashad? Okay.
A lot of people don't like this right here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see us every day. Handle your business, boy. You don't like this, don't you? Be real. If you're about it.
Big day for born niggas, bro.
Somebody bleep that out on TV.
Oh, this beat kind of sliding.
We work to work, you late to work, I holla and they send it. You know my pride was colder than Chicago in December. My bitch came up in Inglewood with her mama was her daddy. And when I'm in the Midwest, she say holla at your family. My dog paid me that cup, taste like candy. My dog out laying them low, ain't breaking none laws, out serving all the raw. Outside, still fucking in the car, still flipping in the car, still shooting at the car. Little hot box, smoking out jar, now I'm fucking on the star, whole low, got a call. Man, said I'm a cool cat, fuck that, tell them bitches I'm a top dog.
Okay, yeah, that was pretty cool. Isaiah Rashad, comment L. Okay. Okay, we got some Lenny Kravitz.
Baby, that's closer. Baby, come close to me. Don't create borders. Take me in comfortably. Don't be difficult. Baby, girl, who hurt you? Don't be miserable. Baby, let me love
I see exactly what type of music Omega likes. He's a high tempo turn up type of guy. The funny part is that that couldn't be further from the truth. I just don't like boring songs. Like you really had Isaiah Rashad coming through with on the most subdued beat with the most boring fucking melatonin flow I've ever heard in my life. Talking about, oh, I guess Omega only likes turn up music. Like, bro, what? My song of the year, like a few years ago, was Astro Thunder. That's like the most mellow song ever, but it's an interesting song. Nigga a little self-conscious because this nigga's music choice is purely Jid, J. Cole, Isaiah Rashad.
I just been on a Nolly wave. I got a place in Hollywood, farther than where we thought we would. Totally be a million.
Nah, this cool. This cool. What's good, JT? Bro, J. Cole on verses is flirting. J. Cole on his own songs is sexual harassment, and we all agree. J. Cole boring? Yes, nigga, that nigga is incredibly boring. Ooh, shit. Ooh. Yeah. Let's see what chat says. 1 for Borders, 2 for Pressure. I actually like this song. I think the song's smooth, but I think I like the number 2 a bit more. Damn, y'all meat riding. How do I enter? Too late, Gango. You got to be here before the bracket starts. Ooh.
Pirates on the boat. Pirates on the boat. Pirates on the fucking boat. Pirates on the 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 boat. Tyrannosaurus Rex on the boat. Tyrannosaurus Rex on the boat. Getting this cash, bitch. I ain't even scared. I'ma do what I gotta do to get this bread. Niggas say I'm up. Feel like a chicken leg, skinny ass bitch. You like a chicken foot. Everybody know I be on the boat. Pirates on the boat. Pirates on the boat. Pirates on the fucking boat. Pirates on the boat. Pirates on the boat.
All right, whatever. I can't let Doomsday through. It's gonna win the whole thing. So. Ooh, 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 ooh. This is a good battle. Ooh, that's how you feel. Damn, this is gonna be hard. Wow.
Bet you NBA YoungBoy got more money than Jesus.
Oh, come on. Oh, this song is so good, though.
All these niggas playing motherfucking tennis now, believing in themselves.
Compensating for your feelings. And you know the feeling. This is what you thought would heal it. But it makes you feel it. Trying things you thought were cheering. But you grow to fear it.
I love this song.
I see the signs the clearest.
And you know why?
You been fucking with me
since I was a fly. Hey,
that's my little guy.
Hey,
some niggas that'll kick him to the coastline.
True.
I'm a west side nigga, we don't show signs. Fake friends, they just told me. I reply, baby, to my phone die. You know he lied. If
the nigga say he don't lie. Fucked up once again.
You know that I'm
never too proud to beg.
It's hard to
admit that I made my bed. And you know I'ma always wish you the best. Little bitch. Hold on, we gotta get to Thugger, bro. I gotta play Thugger's verse. I gotta play.
I see the signs the clearest.
Bad baby, bad baby.
I hop for heart experience.
Fast baby.
I dose it up and pour it out the glass,
baby.
I trip it up, I dove it up, I ran it up, that fucked it up. The black and orange, I'm in the
Just Daffy Duck.
I first Mercedes Benz, cause my credentials up. I told her I got my millions up.
Bags, baby.
This only hard to goosebumps. Rash, baby. I was going by the 3 Steve
Nash, baby.
A couple million feet, all cash, baby. I eat a little cheese and a rash, baby.
I eat a little cheese like rags, baby. Daffy Duck. Betty look. Ben look. Been flyed in the Pelican. Yeah. Whoa, man. This is hard. This is hard. Alright, chat, vote. 1 for Silk Sonic, 2 for Amina and Young Thug.
Got your hair in the wind and your skin glistening. I can smell your sweet perfume.
Damn, some of these matchups are hard, chat. Ooh. This is hard. I'm a blow boy, so I have to go with Sonic. I think this one was close, but okay, I'm not mad at Silk Sonic. I'm not mad at that. Blade, this might be cheating. Oh.
The last few months I've been working on me, baby. There's so much trauma in my life. I've been so cold to the ones who love me, baby. I look at now and I realize
This part right here. ago, that was way better than this. I'm going to pick up the phone. Ooh. Okay, he was on, bro. I think he was on counts as a cheat code. What do you guys think?
Fuckers in school telling me always in a barber shop.
Yeah, this is cheating.
About that. My boy a BD on fucking Lamron and them. They say don't be nigga putting on no work. Shut the fuck up! Y'all niggas ain't no shit!
This is literally cheating.
Cheek Keef ain't no hitter. Cheek Keef ain't this. Cheek Keef a fake. Shut the fuck up! Y'all don't live with that nigga. Y'all know that nigga got caught with a ratchet. Shooting at the police and shit. Nigga been on probation since fucking, I don't know when.
Rise, I need to see you get sturdy.
Them like that. Them niggas savages out there. If I catch another motherfucker talking sweet about Cheek Keef, I'm fucking beating their ass. I'm not fucking playing no more. You know them niggas roll with Lil Richie and them.
You gotta play the intro. You gotta play the intro. You have to, bro. La Sosa. Hey. Bitches love Sosa. You gon' get fucked over. Then roll up. Bang bang. Fuck. I don't know if we can allow that one. I don't know if any song's gonna beat that. Fuck is this?
The only injury you've ever gotten is carpal tunnel, nigga.
There's no way.
I was cutting it up on the dance.
This nigga linked this just to get this joke off. I'm sick.
You know how I tore my meniscus? I was cutting it up on the dance floor, nigga. What else? What else, nigga? I was on the dance floor twerking, nigga. You've never twerked, nigga. You don't know what it's like to rub your ass against the back or against the front side of another man, do you, nigga? You don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like to back that ass up on a nigga and back that ass up so good the nigga start chubbing up a little bit, nigga. We not the same, bitch. These bitches love Sosa.
Bro, yo, bro. This nigga, I know this nigga did not enter the song battle. Link this song just to get this joke off. He low-key deserves to move ahead just for that.
Off 2 tabs, I'm gone. Mine too far, come remember the digits. She want a glass of Prosecco. The bitch that she with trippin', leave her at the Petco. Still the same kid from the metro. She ran out of drugs, had the ball called Petro. Looking in the eyes, see the meadow. Looking at her lips full of kisses, the wet throat. She said she never been to the ghetto. Put her on the tab, turn the hood to a disco. Now she rockin' and I'm rockin' and we feeling it out. All the energy I held in, I'm giving it out. I forgot.
I like this song a lot.
On my feet, I've been dancing.
Iron, thank you for the 2 subs, man. I appreciate you. This song is good. Cheat codes. The only way I'm allowing a cheat code to slide through is if its competition is ass. But that song wasn't ass, so. When you know somebody's good at Smash Bros just by looking at them.
I'm so in love with you.
Like, I can't believe y'all called me an old head all the time, but then you niggas be linking this.
Whatever you want to do is all right with me.
Resident Sleeper.
You need to get it, feet don't wanna love
This might be a cheat code, low key.
the right way. He ain't gonna. It ain't where he's at, it's where he wanna be.
Oh.
Location.
Yes.
They both cheat codes, bro. That Al Green song sucked dick. I'm sorry. That shit was not fire. This shit was not lit. I'm not shaking no type of ass to this. Shit was boring. I don't want to listen to music like this. I just don't. I'm sorry. This is boring. I don't want to listen to that.
I don't want your man, cause I got it like that, but it ain't even gotta be like that. Your man, he be calling me back. He say I'm fine, and a matter of fact, he asks how I do that fit my jeans over baby fat. Listen, I don't know the type of tricks he playing, but I should warn you.
Chat, you niggas would unironically spin this song?
Loving you forever.
This shit is so boring.
What I need. Let me be the one you come running to.
Where's the 808s? Where's the synths? Where's the auto-tune? Where's the vocoder? This is why you niggas got no bitches, bro. Bro, ain't no bitch want to slide through, listen to, like she come through, you know what I'm saying? Come through, you got your fucking PlayStation 5 on your desk with Dragon Ball Fighters loaded up and you listening to this in the back. She's calling the cops on you, nigga. Meanwhile, my girl come over my crib, I'm bumping this. Her pussy's already dragging against the carpet, nigga. That's the wrong bitch for me then. The only bitches y'all niggas need to fucking go scoop up are the bitches that's wearing grippy socks, nigga. Only bitches you can fucking cop is the ones at the old folks home, bro. This is who you copping. They come with walkers. They come with walkers, dentures, and life alerts. The bitches that listen to this, they come with BBLs. You feel me? I'm sorry. Okay, I don't know if I can let this pass. Like, you guys are just cheating, bro.
Chica, ¿qué dices? Saoco, papi, saoco. Saoco, papi, saoco. Chica, ¿qué dices?
Kitty.
Saoco, papi, saoco. Saoco, papi, saoco. Saoco, papi, saoco. Cuando pone perla en el collar, te pipián diferentes, ya no son perla uno. Cuando los cubitos de hielo ya no se guarda hielo, se congela uno.
This is a cheat code too, though, to be fair. This might win it all, low key. This is so hard. Oh my god, this is crazy. Yo, this might win the whole thing. I do love this song. I can't let this one pass though. Oh my god, this song's so good.
It's so hard to say the same thing. It's so weird to say the same thing. Ooh. Apprehensiveness. And repeat after me.
Woo! The hook to this song is magical.
Precious little diamond.
We gotta get to at least the hook before I let this go. Woo! Love with someone different in love. You believe in something stronger than trust. Wanderlust. Wanderlust. Yeah, you know what song is also fire? Oh my God, this song is so fucking good, bro. You know that when I land, you're mine, and you would never feel so pretty. You would never feel this beautiful when I make it there. Okay, so Rosalia is going on to the next round. Going on to the next round. Going on to the next round. Rosalia going on to the next round. Going on to the next round. Going on to the next round. Okay, so both of these songs are kind of cheat codes. Working on the weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Niggas call me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit your block up. Now I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood. This shit too plush. Say my day's a number, but I keep waking up. No, you see my text, baby. Please say something. Me when Lena's playing GTRP. A cheapskate, huh? Niggas gotta move off my release day, huh? Bitch, this is fame, not clout. I don't even know what that's about. Watch your mouth. Baby got an ego twice the size of the crib. I can never tell a shit, it is what it is. Said what I had to, but did what I did. Ay, never turn my back on Geo, God forbid. Ay. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist, doing front flips, giving you my number, but don't hit me on no dumb shit. Working on the weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. I haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got
Life is good. You know what I mean? Like,
$100 for the cheap ring on a nigga finger, little bitch. Ayy.
I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain.
All about the bitch. Woo.
Dropped $3 on the rain, called it been the truck,
little bitch. Woo.
I was in the trap, serving
cocaine ain't been the same since. Woo.
Granted, she was standing right there while I catch a play on the brick. Ooh, I made them little niggas go haywire, Taliban.
If I let this song go through, is a very real possibility. Actually, no, I let a lot of songs go through that are really good. I think I can let 90 go through. I think I can let 90 go through, low-key.
Smile.
I know you want me. Food from my soul, I know you're hungry. Yeah. Give you my 2 cents, ain't got money, but I'll tell you somewhere fun and tell you something funny. Hey, it's something funny. Hey, when I open my eyes, I wish to see you, but your phone doesn't ring and you're gone all the time. But I get you somewhere with your crew.
Isn't the first time, but
I'm rolling. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. I'm I'm rolling. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. Rolling. Saying that we'll run away. I doubt that we'll never go. I hope the sunset will stay. We travel too far from home. I think that we'll run away.
I doubt that we'll ever go. I hope the sunset will stay.
We travel too far from home, saying that we'll run away. I really doubt that we'll go. I hope the sunset will stay. Travel too far from home, saying that we'll run away. This is Sweep Gango. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, is this Yuzon? Chat, does this look like Yuzon or am I problematic?
She up in my DMs, expect me to give a fuck. I can't cuff that hoe, her nigga is a her, bro. I'ma sell out shows, gon' kick close to the curb, bro. Never gon' forget when bitches used to curb me. I cannot progress.
Wait, this song kind of smooth.
I cop in my closet. She fuck with my fashion and she fuck with my deposits. I'm a plug, I promise. I get hate up in my comments, get my back regardless. I was being nice when I said, man, your shit is garbage. I know your bitch want me, but I won't do it to you.
I respect this for being something that a lot of people haven't heard of.
Up to your medulla. I don't know what I'ma tell you, like BK the roller. Yeah, he won't catch up to these slides. He dust on that nigga, now he easy to get judged. I ran on my bench, but I'll still run off on the plug. She up in my DMs, expect me to give a fuck. I can't cuff that hoe, her nigga is a her, bro. I'ma sell out shows, gon' kick close to the curb, bro. Never gon' forget when bitches used to curb me. I cannot progress on these freak girls, they got herpes.
Low Life is very fire. Molly, what else?
Got some bitch from Flawless.
What else? What else?
She gon' fuck your squad.
What else?
I'ma fuck her bras. What up? Bitch from Pakistan. What up? Ferraris in them lambs. What up? About to fuck this club up.
What else?
Metro Boomin want some more, nigga.
I turn the rinse
Into the whole house. It's like eviction number 4 now.
Go ahead and that shit
On the 4 now. Hey.
Girl, go ahead and show me how you go down. And I feel my
Whole body freezing.
And I'm fucking
Everybody from the west side. Getting faded with some niggas from the west side.
East Coast nigga rapping
Gulf side.
never waste a
Whole time.
Bitch, I'm on my own time. Fuck a nigga cosign. Always change my number and my phone line. Baby girl, I don't lie. Used to have no money.
Let's see what you guys say.
Now my room service bill cost your whole lot. If they try to stem me, I go all out military.
1 for Low Life, 2 for Slugs. Military. In the penitentiary.
Cause I'm always rapping for that low life.
Rapping for that low life. Low life, low life, low life. Now I'm rapping for that low life. I'm rapping for that low life. Da da da.
Said I'm rapping for that low life.
Wake up, take a sip of Ace of Spades.
Like it's water. All right, damn. If she catch me cheating, I will never tell her sorry. If she catch me cheating. What the fuck did Big Facts link?
Yeah.
This nigga, man.
Daisy, we can't do this anymore. Mean it on cut on now. Let's go. Daisy calling my phone. I done told her to
swore that it's over, leave me alone. No, it's hurting to see me gone, but Minnie just checked my phone. She won't hold back.
Wait!
And Daisy, you know that.
Mickey sliding.
Daisy, no. We can't do this no more. Yo, let's go. I don't wanna play these games no more. I don't wanna be texting your name no more. I ain't tryna feel this pain no more. And I'm sorry, Minnie, find out it's over. Minnie is my bitch, you the side piece hoe. And Donald, that's my twin, that's your man, you know. I know you been fucking with Goofy on the low. And Donald find out, he gon' smoke you hoe. And all around Disney, who the fuck is Dora? Bad bitch, might just explore. Fly her out to Disney World in Florida. Try her out, I might just implore. Be no need for you to.
Wait, Mickey's sliding. Please don't easy on me tonight.
Look, nigga, this is my shit. Welcome to the city of gods. Pop was the king of New York. Now I'm the nigga in charge. Only the drillers, the city is ours. Found out the ops when we pick them apart. I give them my time, so I
Low-key the only good song on the album.
really a star.
City, please so easy on me tonight. Losing my lover to the arms of another.
Yeah, look, this is the city of money and balance. Everything we do is gonna come with a challenge. Every bitch you fuck is gonna come with a balance. Every shooter with me is coming in silence. And you niggas better pick a side. You niggas side.
City of God. Get washed. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Paper literally tried to be a dumb cunt bitch slut and cheat. Like this dumb bitch cunt slut really just tried to cheat. That's what's fucking crazy. I didn't know. Copium. What the fuck is happening, chat room? This is so early 2000s type beat. This is so early mid 2000s, bro. Convo last night, ooh, yeah. About your summer lot, then you know play. Could I make you shine last night? Could I make you shine on it last night? Could we make it in? Do we have time? I'll be the boyfriend in your wet dreams tonight. Noses on the rail, little virgin, where's the white? You cut your hair, but you used to live a blinded life. Wish I was there, wish we'd grown up on the same advice. And our time was right. Ooh. Place for me, for me. I'll sleep between y'all, it's nothing. It's nothing. Keep a place for me, for me. Woo! Now and then you miss it. Sounds make you cry. Some nights you dance with tears in your eyes. I came to visit, 'cause you see me like a UFO. That's like never. 'Cause I made you use your self-control. And you made me lose. Yo, I gotta do karaoke streams low-key. Alright. Blonde Self-Control moves on because that other song was so fucking dog shit that I did not want it to move on. Ooh.
You can't be my bitch again. You can be mine as a friend. I can't waste time telling bitches lies.
Had me in the first half. I'm not gonna lie, Gango.
Cause they gonna cry in the end. Tell one lie, that's another lie. You gotta back up.
Oh my god, it's so sharp. This shit like legitimately hurts to listen to. Like the, oh my god, the mixing is so bad. Oh, this hurts. Does this not hurt to listen to?
I was thinking how it was to have that, and it all falls in the end. You can't be my bitch again. It'll be fine if we're friends. You can be mine as a friend, and it all comes full circle. What you give, you get in the end. Long nights out with my kin, days that I can't live again. I was never one to look for love. I was never one to do the drugs. I was only focused on my grind. Girl.
I mean, it's also bad because these headphones are also like increased like the harshness, I guess you could say. They're a very bright headphone, so it sounds like even more harsh.
Llamó la amiga diciendo pa' janguear. Tiene un culito ahí que la acabo de testear.
I don't think that song was bad. I would have liked it if it was mixed better.
Ella es calladita, pero para el sexo es atrevida. Yo sé marihuana y bebida.
We got a mid off. Nice to know you're racist, buddy. What the fuck? Come on, bro.
The city late at night hit a pinnacle. Shining on them, I'd rather
This song is so good.
those on game who didn't know the true form of pure evil's invisible, so I keep a lot of vision.
And this line, in the zone, in the zone.
In this life, arms open wide. Feeling so, let's go.
Then yeah, we go up. Flames just don't stop it now. Hate on us. Ain't worried about a thing since I'm strong enough. The feeling just don't stop it now. We can go up. We can go up. Yeah, boy.
I see.
Paper, as a white woman, what is your take on this song? This song is hard. I don't know which one I like more. I think I like this song more. Hold on, let's see what you guys say. 1 for Too Bad and 2 for whatever the fuck this is. I feel like low key, I feel like the chat might not like pop music, so that's why they might not be cocking with this song on the right. I think like people hear like a pop song and then they like think that like it's, you know, they have like a preconceived notion about it. But pop music is so fire, you niggas just need to grow up. I agree. It is still a 1 though. Thames, huh? I have a song for you. Why don't I trust you?
What you gonna do for $1? She getting stressed with some change. It wasn't hard to show her I knew like she was fucking one lane. Come on, I'm a straight villain when she get this feeling. Fuck, I might just turn into Bane. Going president's front of Escalade to the plane Jane. All they die for my brothers, they gain weight. Mainstay. Down bad like a Mayday. We still found a way to get a payday. Made a movie with your bitch and made you come get it back. Like I'm Ray J. Damn, I let a naysay. Damn, I need a vacate.
Okay. This chat is some clit riders, low key.
Tell me why you're crying, how can it be you? When you gave me something I don't really feel. But you knew that already. When I found you on the ground, you were dying. Now you coming to my yard uninvited. Can you see me on the edge? I'm enlightened. If the world was ending, would you cry or would you?
Oh, this is the song fucking Future sampled.
Tell me now, but I want you to be clear, yeah. Tell me now, I need you to be clear, yeah. I will wait for you, for you. I will wait for you. I will wait for you. Got me. When you put the time.
All right, chat. Let's see what y'all think. The poll is up. What y'all got?
Why you made a war that we're fighting now?
I love it when you count me out. Okay, y'all saying Thames? Ooh. Damn, no matter which one here wins, Lil Baby wins. I gotta pick Cole. Get off that man dick. He not gonna let you hit, papes.
Shout out my label, that's me. I'm in this bitch with TB. I'm in this bitch with 4 tray. I just pulled up me a A. Real nigga all in my face. 500 racks in my safe. 500 racks to the plug. What you know about showing love? What you know about pulling up? And Billy Trucks. Make these bitches fall in love. All of my niggas on go. None of my niggas no hope. All of my niggas won't smoke. All of my niggas together. We came from the bottom. We used to wear each other. None of my niggas gon' fold. Couple pussy niggas told. They ain't my niggas no more. Hold it down for the fold. In the 9 with the woes. All on my dog, that's for sure. We won't fall out about shit. Especially not by no bitch. We ain't gon' fall.
This is why I love Lena.
Said get them lows. We let them go for the low. I got my hood in control. I got my left wrist on froze. I got my right wrist on froze. I got my necklace on froze. Both of my ears on froze. I been getting faded, I'm sipping on maple. If she won't fuck, I won't make her. I don't like bitch. I passed over.
Okay, let's see. Oh, this is when he stole J. Cole's beat. Or Amine's beat.
Devil. Think it got a hold on me. Pride is the devil. And left so many R.I.P. Pride is the devil.
It's like I've been said. J. Cole on other niggas' songs is flirting. J. Cole on his own songs is sexual harassment.
Think it got a hold on me. Pride is the devil. Terrified, paranoid, I put you over everything. To feeling different.
All right, can we get to the good part of the song?
And it left so many. Pride is feel the void, destroy you over every half. Anything got a pen, nigga, that up. Break it down, weigh it up, not back it up. Make a 5 of mine, that's regular. Nigga playing with us, that's negative. Go back to start, that's never. I'm a boss, my closet leather. Ain't no off days on my schedule. Long as I live, we live forever. Told my twin and shit get better. These niggas that slip, let me ahead them. Got my feet up, I pay 70 bands to have sex on the jet. I don't need them, that shit in the past. I'm feeling like what's next. Got my speed up, foot all on the gas, just not a CA vet. I can beat them, I believe in me. Just tell me what's the bet. How my pride gone, had to lose it all, then I got rich. I own 5 homes. Glad some of this shit starting to make sense. I'm staying hella focused, and I can't forget.
I'm sorry, bro. J. Cole's out. My fault. Another chief key. Wow, 2 cheat codes, huh? 2 cheat codes, huh?
Yo, MF Doom,
Mr. Fantastic,
Mr. Fantastic.
Villain.
What up, nigga?
Ain't nothing. What's the word?
It's cracking, boy.
Same old shit, kid.
Man,
Day,
rap snitches, man. Shit is bugged out, man. What the fuck, man? Niggas running their mouth, telling everything. Rap snitches, telling all their business. Sit in the court and be their own star witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah,
the hoes
right
are
here.
scared.
Fuck around,
Very
get
true.
The whole label sent up for years. Rap snitches, telling all their business. Sit in the court and be their own star witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm right here. Fuck around, get the whole label sent up for years. Type pro.
The hoes right now. Yo. Tee up. This nigga just yawned. Actually, I can make them both lose. Because I can shuffle one of these songs out, I think. So that way a cheat code won't win. What the fuck? Crazy sample. What the hell?
Broken hearts making $1 million lunch and pads. I'm from
This shit's ass.
from a neighborhood with niggas' attitude is fuck a dad. When niggas only dreamers about and stunt with shit they never had. But all they end up with is 2 baby mamas in the jag. Wearing bags while the neighbors.
What the fuck am I?
Real with your rent money, fuck it up your ass. Potato mansion from the past. Fuck up shooting head, it ain't no
frontin' bags. Stress awake the evil, now he hitting his homeboys for cash. No man just setting up scenes. He gotta act the class. Nigga.
That shit's ass. Okay, Chief Keef, you can go through, I guess. Gang.
Life is like a motherfucking dream. Fill my double cup up with some lean. Yeah, put my dick in your bitch pain. Yeah, rats coming in evergreen.
Yeah, hold up, let me pop my shit. Pussy nigga talking, we gon' leave him in the ditch.
Wait, hold up.
Brother pussy nigga if he snitch. I was outside being bad with the grits. Nigga bad with the grits. Yeah, trapping out the motherfucking bricks.
Yeah, moving bells, nigga, yeah, moving bricks. Fucking on his dot in that bitch a red bone. Yeah, put the bitch on. I put niggas on like
Alright. I can't let the cheat codes go through. Finally, we're in the next round. Holy shit. Never Change versus Blue Faces. Y'all need to stop hating just because you hear guitars. Shut the fuck up. Niggas was hating because it sounded like it was just gonna be a guitar cover as opposed to like a guitar added into the song. You fucking moron.
Oh, your mama must have made you classy. Yeah, well, have my name, my money, I'm the new. Yeah, but let me tell you how I make this simple. Well, I want 5 stars, baby, is you spending? Yeah, I'm a pop star, ain't no penny pinch.
Okay. Chat, what y'all got?
Never change.
1 for Blue Faces. 2 for Never Change.
No amount of money ruin this thing evolves. We run streets like drunks run street lights. We collide with life as we speak. We knee deep in coke, we keep deep in ice. We flood streets with dope, we keep weed to smoke. We all fish, better teach your folk. Give him money to eat, the next week he's broke.
Like Slothic really has main character syndrome. He thinks niggas was hate on anything that has a guitar in it. And he's like, you guys have to accept the guitar. Like, nigga, everybody likes the guitar, nigga. You're not special. The guitar is only one of the most fucking popular, famous instruments ever. You not special because you like guitars, nigga. So does everyone else.
He's reaching for your throat. Word on the street, you reap what you sow. Not out of fear, but love for the game. Rock family first, we never
said that, nigga. That's what you're implying. Yo, y'all hear a guitar and just y'all gotta learn to like guitars. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Just because a guitar exists doesn't mean it needs to get his dick ridden, nigga. You be listening to the most boring ass music, nigga. Go fucking, I don't know, go listen to acoustic recordings. Go listen to the acoustic remix of Love Sosa. I don't know what to tell you.
Still fucking with crime, cause crime pay us. Out hustling, same clothes for days. I never change, I'm too stuck in my ways. Who you know, like.
Girl wanna kick it, spring late night tryna impress the wicked. Off 2 times I'm gone, mine too far, come remember the digits. She want a glass of Prosecco, the bitch that she with trippin', leave her at the Petco.
Wait, is that a guitar in this song? No, I hate that song actually. I actually hate this song now because I saw a guitar. So, me personally, I do not accept this song because I heard a guitar in it. So, I don't like that song anymore.
Fuck you say? What that nigga say?
DJ Hustle Brothers.
Hey.
See, this is what I'm talking about. 0 guitars. You know what I mean? 0 quartets, 0 symphonies. This is what I like. Just gang banging music with 808s and kick drums. This is good for my simple brain. Nigga said, now you making it a generalization thing. Wasn't it you that said this whole chat says, oh, 1 guitar note and then C word when no one said that? Oh. What the fuck is this? Hit them with that cobra. Now that boy slumped over. See, like me personally, this just requires so much more artistic integrity. Like, see, I see a guitar, so that lets me know that this is real music. Hit them with that cobra. Now that boy slumped over. They do it all for See, like the original with all those artificial kick drums. No, see, I don't like that type of stuff. I need guitars, you know, I need like actual drum kits, you know, things that take talent. Anyways, what should I have passed through, chat? Honestly, fuck you niggas. I'm going to the Yachty song. W's. Ooh. I better not hear a guitar, I swear to God.
Se acostó temprano, mañana hay que estudiar. Pero llamó a la amiga diciendo pa' janguear. Tiene un culito ahí que la acabo de testear. Pero en bajita, ella no es de frontear. Ella es calladita, pero para el sexo es atrevida. Yo sé, María.
God, I need to be at like a TwitchCon party with an open bar while this song plays. There goes my other meniscus, bro. That ass. This song is so fire. Why a TwitchCon party? That's why I tore my meniscus to a weekend song. That shit's fire. I don't know why did I let Bad Bunny through again?
Now you're my everything. I was on me. I missed a lot of love with a lot of drugs. Then I found you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, gang. That's a wash. You remember what weekend song it was? Fuck, I don't remember. I actually don't remember what it was, but I remember because it was a Discord party and like they had dancers like in the middle of the dance floor that I'm assuming they were paying, and then there was like these fucking girls that was like dead ass like hanging from the ceiling and dancing and shit like that. I was like, yo, what the fuck? So I was just dancing too, and then next thing you know, I fucking tear my meniscus. This is unironically Cena. I don't know about that, but. Yeah, I'm definitely going for Cochise here, but this song, I'm not gonna lie, I saw John Cena and I thought this nigga was trolling. This song is actually kind of good. Like, unironically.
It's okay to be hard and stay true, man.
He kind of,
at the end of the day, we all human.
He flowing.
The ones you close to. Show some love, it's what you supposed to. Right now, forget the ends and the bends.
Right.
I'm a cold one, man. Toast it with your real friends.
Facts.
Call your folks. Tell them you tight now. Cause everything looking pretty good right now.
This is that ass giving me Kanye. Like, nah, the sample's crazy. This is that ass a Kanye song, bro.
On your hips, a sign, the soul vibe gonna change, give way with fame, but sometimes the more it changes, stay the same.
Oh my god. Okay, whatever. We going Cochise. Cena made it far enough on some meme shit. Oh, chat. Cine.
You need to get it if he don't want it. Love you around where he ain't gonna. It ain't where he's at, it's where he wanna be. No Keisha. Yes.
Wait, this emo actually matches the beat perfectly, low key.
But it ain't even gotta be like that. Yo, man.
Okay, yeah, we know who's gonna win. Let's just listen.
But I did pay my because everything at home, baby. It's lit.
I'm in the zone, baby. Zone. Swing on the phone, baby.
Never will I
cheat on you. Never will I keep it greasy.
I don't want to bang on you. Do all of that for no
reason. I don't want to put my two.
Hitting the block and I'm bleeding. Throwing that rollie on you. I like the way you be breathing. Look at the phone.
Oh.
Looking, baby, I'm alone.
Long.
I thought I was right. Then I had to
tell me I was wrong. I was wrong.
I hate when we fight.
Fight.
She in love with the pipe.
Pipe.
I draped her up in ice. I put my phone on ice.
Ice.
Birds in the
track sing Brandon Nye. Yo, y'all remember when Quavo literally couldn't miss? Damn, what? That was a crazy run he was on. Nah, bro. That shit crazy, bro. All right, we'll go let it go because, you know, obviously. Do I let the cheat code through? Wait, never mind. This has a guitar. Wait, Self-Control also has a guitar. What do I do, chat? There's guitars in these songs. My simple mind doesn't know how to compute this. Oh.
Life is like a motherfucking dream. Fill my double cup up with some lean. Yeah, put my dick in your bitch pain. Yeah, rats coming in.
Chat, alright, I'm gonna create a poll. I don't like the first song. What?
With the drillers that come with the night. They do 4 years of college, but they'll do 25 to life. We make money
Really?
every night.
I think the song is amazing. That's crazy.
I really hate to do it. Play this song while you roll your doobie.
I actually think the song's better, low-key. That's right up my alley. I like that song a lot. Whoa. Chat, this is my 50-50, bro. 50-50 person of color is on the left side. My other 50 that is white is on Death Stranding side, chat. What do I choose, bro?
Dracos on Dracos. Fathers on fathers on fathers. I just bought me some new water. With a nigga tuna, shout out New Wallace. I made a promise my niggas gon' ball. Hard in the paint, change my name to John Wall. Getting out trees like a leaf in the fall. Find a new plug and we taking them out.
Nah, I actually think freestyle is better, low-key.
Hop out fresher than a man tall. Little nigga, but I'm big dog. All I gotta make is one call. Get a nigga block, took off. Cross a nigga up, high sauce. Ooh, I got a man, my fault. Talking about the shit that I bought. Popping these purses, I didn't turn to a savage. 100 racks stuffed in the mattress. 100 racks stuffed in the attic.
Okay. Man, get this fucking Owl City shit out of my face. W's. Okay. Pirates on a Boat, you got here on some meme shit, but this song might actually win it all, low-key. Oh my God. Bro, if this shit goes up against Bad Bunny in the next round, this website is racist. I think this might win it all. I think Cheat Code should only count if it's a song that like I've heard before. This is my first time hearing this, but I love this song. This song is fucking crazy.
Tyrannosaurus Rex on the boat, getting this cash, bitch. I ain't even scared. I'ma do what I gotta do to get this bread. Niggas say I'm up, feel like a chicken leg, skinny ass bitch. You like a chicken foot. Everybody know I be on the boat. Pirates on the boat. Pirates on the boat. Pirates on the fucking boat. Pirates on the boat. Pirates on the boat. Pirates on the boat. Hey, pirates on the boat. Oh, pirates on the boat. Damn, this shit. Pirates on the boat. That's pirates on the boat.
Bro said, damn, this shit ass. Yes, sir. Okay, Rosalia, welcome to the next round, Queen, man. Ain't this poetic? Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
I might be
Too strung out on compliments, dosed on confidence. To give a fuck and stop fearing the consequence. Because we drink to my accomplishments. Floating in and out of consciousness when they saying I'm back. I ain't leave with that. Hey.
Take my time with all this shit. I still believe in that. I had someone tell me
Yeah, I fell off. Ooh, I needed that.
And they wanna see me pick back
Yeah,
up.
but where'd I leave it at?
I know I exaggerated
Rated things. Yeah, I got it like that. Cause I'm just like that. Hey, you don't want a problem like that. Catch your body like that. Whoa, don't do it. Please don't do it, cause one of us goes in and we all go through it.
And Drizzy got the money, so Drizzy gon' pay it. Those my brothers.
Drake looked like such a dweeb back then.
They know. They know, they know, they know.
So anyways, chat. Here you go. Oh, what's this? That's the Drake pack.
I got the world in my hands, the master plan, but I don't know why I keep calling, why I keep all of
This was my shows and love me, but I don't know why I keep going. Yeah, I keep calling.
drink. Fuck nigga, what come on these ice creams? Be quiet before I put you on a white sheet. God, you the most pussy nigga I've seen. God. Ooh. Fuck boy, I don't wanna hear, we already make enough noise. Yeah. You a fuck boy, I don't wanna hear, we already make enough noise. Yeah.
He said to me, walk on out and leave ice cream. Yeah.
You a fuck boy, I don't wanna hear, we already make enough noise. Yeah.
Oh my God, this song is so good.
Pero llamó la amiga. Ella es calladita, pero para el sexo es atrevida. Yo sé marihuana y bebida, gozándose la vida como es. Ella es calladita, pero para el sexo es atrevida. Yo sé marihuana y bebida, gozándose la vida como es. Ella no era así, no sé quién la dañó. Ella no era así, no sé quién la dañó. Pero ahora enrola y lo prende. Es panita del que vende. Ey, nena mala de repente. No sé si me miente, pero sé que tiene más de 20.
Walk on out and leave ice cream. Yeah.
You a fuck boy, I don't wanna hear, we already make enough noise. Yeah. I push back, that's some Barium potions. I'm an OG, I'm scary and goated.
This song is
So
crazy.
scary, I'm so he's down for the game, yeah, he's very devoted. Like damn, you a fuck boy, I don't wanna hear, we already make enough noise. Yeah. Rob your plug, take that nigga shit.
Hey Chase, can we take him to the bridge?
I like Ice Cream Man because it's one of the most unique songs I've ever heard. Damn, ain't that about a bitch? Ain't this about a bitch, chat?
Saoco, papi, saoco. Saoco, papi, saoco. Saoco, papi, saoco. Cuando pone perla en el collar, te pipián diferentes, ya no son perla uno. Cuando los cubitos de hielo ya no se guarda hielo, se congela uno. Cuando es de noche en el cielo y se vuelve de día, ya todo eso cambió. Cuando el caballo entra a Troya, tú te confías, te ardió. Yo soy muy mía, yo me transformo. No mariposa, yo me transformo. Me capto de drag queen, yo me transformo. Lluvia de estrella, yo me transformo. Pasa de...
But unfortunately, it's just not this.
You need to get it if he don't wanna love you the right way. He ain't gonna. It ain't where he's at, it's where he wanna be. No Keisha.
Because it's better. Ooh. Ooh. Chat. How did I let a song with the guitar get this far, chat? Any jammies in the chat?
Tell me why you're crying, how can it be you? When you gave me something I don't really feel, but you knew that already. When I found you, wanna ground you with joy.
Like, the reason why I like this Tem song so much is because it reminds me of just like a cool summer night with like a nice breeze outside. Maybe like, you know, on the highway, you know what I'm saying? Like you and like somebody, like, you know what I mean? Just, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it feels like to me.
Now you come into my yard uninvited. Come you see me on the edge, I'm enlightened.
Yeah, this is the type of song like me and some of my homies would like just be vibing to in the whip type.
If the world was ending, would you cry or would you try to get me? Tell me now, but what you do me clear, yeah. Tell me now, I need you to be clear.
It's because I'm high for sure, but goddamn, the vibe is just immaculate on that song. Nah, this is a bitch. I think I put Ice Cream Man over higher, to be honest.
Baby said to me, walk on out in this ice cream boy. Hey.
M16 with a scope as a pipe dream.
God, this song is so good.
Ice cream. Be quiet before I put you in a white tee. God, you the most pussy nigga I've seen. Yeah. You a fuckboy. I don't wanna hear. We already make enough noise. Yeah. You a fuckboy. I don't wanna.
This song is so fucking good. Holy shit.
Transformo, lluvia de estrellas, yo me transformo, pasa de vuelta, yo me transformo, como sex siren, yo me transformo, me contradigo, yo me transformo, soy todas las cosas, yo me transformo. Se me dice que abro el mundo como una nuez, si me muero como muero, por la boca como muere pez, sé quién soy, a donde vaya, nunca se me olvida, yo manejo, Dios me guía.
It's something about the women in music right now that are just like, I think it's because they're more hungry, like they want it more. They're just better. Like, I don't know what it is, Gango. See, I am a feminist. Okay, now let's create a poll. We'll run it for 3 minutes. Y'all got Thames or Rosalia? Such different songs.
Help me understand, can you tell me now why you made a war that we're fighting now? And you fall and you run when you see my big guns. Run around, run away as a rebel comes out. Then you call on me. When you call me, I come. But then you go again. With your defiance, open your mind to the sound of the trumpet. What do you want from a life of the hopeless? Now yeah, you are, you're begging and crying. I want to fly, yeah, I'm flying to morning. Running away to the land of discovery. Running away from the suffering, I'm going, yeah. Running away from the darkness, I'm out, yeah. Higher than all the limits. Going way beyond the noise and your feelings. When you speak, all I can hear is silence.
I love my girlfriend very much.
La cadena vida, bebé. Como un pavo real, bebé. La cerilla que mal, bebé. Tu cara, tu mira, bebé. Si te vuelvo a besar, bebé.
Yo.
A ver si sirven de algo. Los caramelos de la boca. Cierra la pámpara. Nada te puede parar. Cierra la pámpara. Nada te puede parar.
Congratulations. Well, you can export this as a Spotify playlist. That's so fucking cool. I might switch to Spotify for this alone. That is so fucking cool. So here is the playlist. Oh, and it has them in order between like who won and lost. I think. This is so fucking cool. Yo, congratulations. That's the wrong ice cream man. Oh, well. Sag. Has it been 6 hours? Oh, it has been. Almost to the T. W's. If you guys would have spoiled me, we could have continued to stream, but, you know. You guys are L's. What can I say? Literally W Aux battles. The ice cream man in that is Tyga. Oh, no. The playlist being made is fire. Yeah, that shit's cool. Like, I use Tidal. I might switch to Spotify for that. Scam Redemption. I already did a Scam Redemption. I streamed for 4 hours last night. Y'all weren't here for it, though, gangy. Yo, Infamous, thank you for the Prime for 40 months, brother. I appreciate you. The podcast. Oh, fuck, yes. The podcast will be tomorrow. Swag Kage will be our guest for the Cult Cast. We're going to be talking like anime stuff, general stuff, cool stuff. You know, should be pretty fire. So I hope you guys are excited for that. So yes, send your topics in the Discord, your questions in the Discord, stuff like that. Under the podcast topics tab in the Discord, !Discord. And yeah, man. How often are you gonna do guests? Pretty much whenever I can. Okay, chat. Y'all have a good rest of your night. I'll catch you tomorrow for the second ever episode of the Cult Cast. Should be pretty fire. So, yeah, you guys have a good rest of your nights. And see you tomorrow. Drake's W Stream, !HelloFresh.